And good evening to you. Welcome to the campus of Parkersburg South High School, the Rod Oldham Athletic Center. Very, very entertaining game that's going to be happening this evening. Actually, two games that will be happening. A game that will be very entertaining and also hopefully will raise some much-needed awareness and also raise some much-needed money as well for an important cause in our area. The Battle Against Cystic Fibrosis game, the 23rd annual of this particular edition, and we are certainly glad that you're in and here for to be a part of this game this evening. Again, we're going to be seeing some really, really cool basketball. The cool thing is it's going to be pitting some West Virginia talent versus some Ohio talent. So as there's going to be awareness raised, there's going to be money raised, and there's going to be a little bit of a battle between two rival states, Joe Oliverio.
And, Mike, you talk about battle. Ohio won this game last year, 84-73, and you mentioned that this was the 23rd meeting.
Yes.
Well, in the ladies' division of this BACF game, it's tied up 11-11. So we've got basically bragging rights for the entire 24-year period coming out tonight. And that's pretty exciting.
We're going to be seeing some really great basketball, but from some really great players, too. We've got some state champions out here. We've got some folks that went pretty far in their respective tournaments as well. And we're going to be seeing two very, very successful coaches, too, on the West Virginia side. Chris Murray, who is the coach for the 4A state champion Parkersburg Big Reds. What an exciting game that was, too, by the way. They were playing up against their hometown rival for a championship game. I don't know how many times that's happened, but that had to have been a pretty cool thing. He's going to be being the coach for the West Virginia side, and he's going to have three of his players, too, actually four of his players, five of his players. There's a fifth one in there. We got Lauren Flanagan. You got Kensley Lemaster, Kennedy Porter, who had a monster game in the semifinal, 24 rebounds. Her backup, Eben DeBoard, and also
Lucy Klein
DeBoard,
over there.
and Lucy Klein too, which was the Parkersburg. I'm certainly glad. She's probably very happy that she transferred from South to get to BHS to be able to win that game. But you know what? She would have been there anyway because both teams is there. But anyway, And
then, Mike, you want to skip over to the Ohio side. They're
sure.
coached by Caldwell's Heather Saliba,
yes,
who took those Caldwell Redskins to 19 games. They were district runners-up this weekend. Her squad was powered by 5 seniors who helped that program reach new heights. So 2 of those seniors are going to be playing for her one last time. In Lainey Sidwell and Lexi Franklin have accepted the invitation to play. And I think it's something to note about this. These ladies out here tonight were invited to play to this game.
Mm-hmm.
So not only on their talent, probably their on-court, off-court behaviors, etc. So she's excited about that. Caldwell really had a heck of a year. After going 7-15 last year, and then in order to move up this year.
We got plenty of just within the county as well. I mean, when you got Wood County, you got Washington County just right across the river. We've got representation from Marietta High School. Haley Chittister will be a part of this game, and also Shea Parsons from Belpre High School will be here. A couple of programs that probably didn't have the years that they completely wanted, but they went out as best as they could, and with both of these players in their senior campaign, and now they got to get a chance to have that one last game on the court this evening, and for a special cause too.
And for, like you said, the special cause. This kind of all started out with Travis Flores, who had cystic fibrosis, and kind of brought this event to its forefront and brought it to the Mid-Ohio Valley. If you look on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, you see the Ohio ladies rosters and the West Virginia roster, and just who's making that up between those schools and those players.
Very well represented. We got Parkersburg South, Parkersburg, Williamstown. We got a young lady that's from Doddridge County and Parkersburg Catholic as well. And then on the Ohio side, we also have Fairland High School. Matter of fact, one player from that Fairland High School averages almost 18 points a game in Bailey Russell. So it's going to be interesting to see what she brings to the court tonight as well. We've got a player from Buckeye Trail, a player from Southern. We've got a tornado here.
A
Southern tornado. And a couple of members from the Trimble Tomcats as well. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and take a very small – actually, we're not going to take a break. We're going to keep it right here because we are going to have the national anthem. They're going to have also a very special opening prayer, too, to this, and maybe some opening announcements as well. So just stick around here as the BACF All-Star Game happening just in a few minutes right here on CS 45.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Athletic Center for BACF We'd like to take this opportunity to introduce the squads. For Ohio, the head coach is Heather Saliba, assisted by Kate Seacrest and Tony Baker. From Caldwell. Boys, Shannon, Ohio, Parkersburg, assisted by Kyle Holland, Billy Cockrell, Shaylee Curry, and Rudy Flanagan.
Meeting of the coaches, head coaches and assistant coaches at midcourt.
Now the teams. Introducing them alternately. For Ohio, from Fairland, number 3, Addison Gottlieb. And for West Virginia, from Williamstown, number 5, Anna Costner.
Addison Godby averages 11.4 points per game for Fairland. And then you also have just introduced there Anna Cosner from Williamstown. They had a really, really good run in the tournament.
Number 11, Josie Rome. For West Virginia, from Douglas County, number 11, Peyton Trent.
Josie Rome from Buckeye Trail averaging 12 points a game. Peyton Trent's 14.3 points per game for Doddridge County.
And for West Virginia, for Parkersburg, number 12, Kinsley Lemester. For Ohio, from Belgrade, number 13, Shay Parsons. For West Virginia, from Parkersburg Catholic, number 22, Macy Singer.
Shay Parsons with 5.6 points per game during the season, and Macy Singer 8 points per game.
For Ohio, from River, number 24, Zoe Fox.
Macy had a heck of a play for that basketball in the upper deck.
From Williamstown, number 3, Elizabeth Burke. For Ohio, from Fairland, number 32,
Lisa Bird just introduced from Williamstown, throws the ball to our boss, Ronnie. Hope Anthony's doing well at home recuperating, so I'm sure he's watching this contest.
For Ohio, from Caldwell, number 3, Alexi Franklin. For West Virginia, from Parkersburg, number 1, Lauren Flanagan.
Starting lineups introduced: Laura Flanagan from West Virginia, Lexi Franklin from Ohio.
13.2 points per game for Lauren Flanagan during the season in that state championship year.
Haley Chittister, the other starter for Ohio. Coming up with Kennedy Stewart from Green Valley East. Lainey Sidwell from Caldwell, 5'7" point guard. And Parkersburg South, number 10, Emily Owens.
Man,
Nice toss.
it's good things. Had a little bit of air underneath that. That would have taken out somebody.
Fed Hawks, Rory Tabler. Introducing herself to Lucy Klein, another big red.
I'll get you, Tag.
And for Ohio, for hockey, number 22, Rory Hagler.
Oh, that last one was Takira Walker, so there's Rory Tabler. Both girls from Fed Hockey, wearing the Fed Hockey colors, and All-State captain Kennedy Porter.
Sorry, Tag. Number 22, Parkersburg South. We have to take prize now for singing our national anthem for Parkersburg South students, Max Boyd and Brandon Kendall.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There we go.
Nice rendition of that.
We now ask you please rise again for opening prayer by Jim Spencer.
Oh, yes, everybody sat down. There's still a prayer to be done.
Dear Lord, we thank you for giving us this wonderful opportunity to share your love with the players, fans, and patients of cystic fibrosis. Lord, we ask that you continue to help in obtaining a cure for cystic fibrosis. This we pray in your name. Amen.
Officiating tonight's contest. Tossing the ball will be Regina Leftwich. And on the court with her is Brooks Hutt and Victoria Nutter. So
Officials for tonight's game program, I want to the board of officials. Regina, first up, Victoria Nutter.
refereed a lot of games with Regina's father. So I'm
She
sure
has recently been, she's coached at Capital, is she not? Capital University?
Capital, I think so, maybe in that direction. But Dirk, longtime sports advocate in the Mid-Ohio Valley, coached multiple levels of different sports, and then, like I said, ran the hardwood courts with those of us, hit the diamond as well. So I'm sure every time we see Regina on the court, he's looking down from above saying, "Good job, kid."
These All-Star games are always very cool in format because, I mean, like, how many times have Parkersburg South and Parkersburg High School battled it out? They battled it out 3 different times this year. 4 times, really. Wasn't there a regional game in there, too? I don't know. But, so, yeah, so they both ended up in state. They both ended up in the championship game. So now you got Parkersburg South and Parkersburg on the same team. And they'll, I'm sure there's some county rivalries on the Ohio side too that they battle out year after year after year. But now on this time, they're going to be teammates. So we'll have to see how that all works out.
Well, and that also works out, Mike, with that AAU circuit. A lot of them start playing, on each team going through, and then they get to the school systems. So we're getting ready to jump it up. West Virginia is going to be in the white jerseys. Dark jerseys will be Ohio.
Looks like both of the Caldwell team members, Franklin and Sidwell, will be on the starting lineup. Up in the air, and it is controlled by West Virginia, and they started off very quickly. Great entry pass there by Kennedy Stewart, finding Lucy Klein to get the first deuce of the ball game. But we'll go for a 3-pointer from the corner. That was Franklin, no good. West Virginia gets the rebound. 3 big reds on the floor right now: Flanagan, Klein, and Porter. Porter gets the pass outside. Klein now over to Emily Owens. Back to Flanagan. Tried to get the pass over to
Looks like West Virginia has a slight size advantage in that post area.
Yeah, they're trying to get that past the Stewart, but just out of her reach. Ohio basketball. Sidwell with the drive and the dish. Over to Chittister. She'll drive. Taking on Porter. Tried to put up the shot as she was falling.
Another touchdown pass going.
Klein to Owens, who's made that connection last year before the transfer this year. And West Virginia has a 4-point lead.
And, Mike, both those points have come off a transition, quick breakaway, and gone.
Drive, shot put up there by Takira Walker, no good. Rebound, West Virginia on the run. Stewart, she'll put up the 3. And a 7-0 run for the West Virginia squad. I think they want this win.
I think
it might not just be for charity after all. Yeah. Chittister with the basketball, swings it over to Tabler. Quick handoff to her teammate Walker. She'll put up the mid-range jumper. No good. Klein with the rebound. So a little bit cold on the Ohio side. West Virginia side has been very warm and welcoming. Klein puts up the 3. It's the back of the rim. Nobody followed the shot, so Caldwell player Franklin will get that rebound. Quick outlet pass out of bounds. It will stay with the Ohio squad. 7-0 here in the interim.
Emily Owens for West Virginia saw that coming through there, able to get a hand on it, get it out of bounds, stop that break.
And another turnover. Here comes Klein. She's going to beat everybody back to the rack. And 9-0. Walker brings it up for the Ohio squad. Looks over the defense. Centers up between the circles. Little crossover dribble. Picks it up. Chittister about a couple feet outside the line. Over to Franklin. That's a 3 if it goes in and out.
That's been the story for Ohio right now.
Owens brings it up. She'll go left side to Klein. Inside to Porter. And again, you are correct. That was a bit of a size mismatch there. Chittister went up strong, though. Knocked the ball out of bounds. It will stay with West Virginia. Klein looks for Flanagan. Three-pointer immediately put up. No good. Walker with the rebound for Ohio. Gets it to her Lancer teammate there. That's a three-pointer for Tabler. It's a little bit short. Stewart with the rebound. Nice little deke there.
Kennedy Porter with an easy rebound shot.
I still am just blown away. 24 rebounds in that semifinal game to get them to the championship game for Kennedy Porter. Nice drive there by Chittister, but still can't get it to fall. Porter with the rebound.
Looked like she had the left side of the lane open, and all of a sudden Porter and Chittister shut that down. She had to kind of switch hard to go over from the right side.
Flanagan for 3. That's short. Another offensive rebound for Porter, but she can't get the shot to fall. Walker tried to jump in there to get the ball, and I don't know if she knocked the ball out of bounds. It's going to stay with West Virginia. Quick inbound to Owens, trying to look for a better shot. Inside to Flanagan, couldn't handle the pass. Loose ball picked up by Sidwell. Here comes Ohio looking for their first points. And they're going to call out of bounds off of Ohio. The defender jumped in there.
Line change coming in for West Virginia. 5 new ladies.
So we got Arissa Burtz coming in, Eden DeBoard,
Macy
Singer, Anna Cosner, and bringing up
Peyton Trent.
Peyton Trent from Doddridge County.
Doddridge Bulldog area.
Just tried to get the pass to Arissa Burt, who was standing in the corner, could not collect it though. Mishandles it, it goes out of bounds. Turnover, and Ohio gets the basketball. Down 11, less than 6 minutes in this first quarter.
And Mike, Ohio's been getting the shots, but they just seem to hit the rim and bounce away, and that's about the end of it.
They're settling for a lot of outside shots, but there you go. The good drive inside by Takira Walker, and she was able to just kind of power the shot up and get Ohio on the board for the first time. Trent to DeBoard. A little turnaround.
Eden DeBoard with her first bucket.
It must have been very good for Coach Murray to have a backup like Eden DeBoard, that whenever he needed to get some minutes and get Porter off, put on the bench. Very savvy player to replace her with. Shot no good. DeBoard got the rebound, tried to get it to a teammate. Chittister makes the steal. And as she goes up for the shot, she gets fouled. 13-2 is your score. We're going to get a line change for Ohio here in just a bit.
Ohio's got 11 ladies dressing tonight to the 14-12.
So coming in is number 12 for Trimble, Rylan Fouts.
Bailey Russell.
Bailey Russell from Fairland, 18-point scorer. Get the other ones here in a second. And the second free throw is good. Also coming in, another representative from Fairland High School, Addison Godby. We'll get the other ones as soon as we can. Cosner with the basketball. Swings it over to Singer. Now Burt between the circles. Quick throw over to Trent. Inside, get it to DeBoard. Put up a tough shot, couldn't get it to fall. Cosner sneaks in there and gets the offensive rebound.
And we've got a foul. Foul's on Addison Godby. She picks up her first foul. First foul for Ohio. I think your other sub in there, Mike, was Josie Rome from Buckeye 12.
Yes.
5-foot guard.
12-point scorer, too. Nice play run there as Cosner was able to sneak in amongst the trees, get that inbound, and throw it up. Chafe Parsons into the game from Belpre. No good on that shot. Rebound to board, and here comes West Virginia, 15-4 lead. Trent kind of navigated through the crowd, and a good job there as Rome takes the charge. Wow, we saw some defense in an all-star game. That's got to.
And the sad thing was she lost the ball on that dribble right before she plows through there. So it's like, dang. I think she'd just rather have the turnover instead of the turnover and the foul.
Parsons brings it up, drives. The lane was left wide open for her, and she saw it. She took it. She gets the lay-in to fall. 15-6. On the other end, though, nice move there by Macy Singer. And they answer quickly, 17-6. Parsons over to Rome. Puts up the shot. A little short there.
Giggle as she's going back down. And I think that's the neat thing to see about these games, Mike. You know, they're trying to win, but at the same time, they're out here having fun.
Still some fun to be had. The season's over. I mean, yeah, right. You want to win. There's the rivalry. There's this and there's that. But you know what? Have some fun too. This is this is their last high school game in many situations. Inside to DeBoard. She'll get fouled. I mean, obviously, the last high school game. Many of these young ladies will be moving on and playing in that next season there in college. I'd like to find out where some of these players are going.
Addison Godby picks up her second foul from Fairlawn.
DeBoard was a 3.2 points per game, 3.4 rebounds per game. Again, coming off the bench to give Kennedy. Sometimes they had both of them on the floor. That must have been very intimidating as well. Both free throws good for DeBoard, and 19-6 is your score. Ohio going to try and get some points here. Bailey Russell from Fairland would be a good candidate for that. Fouts back to Russell. Drive, dish. Almost a steal. Gets it to her teammate. Nice move inside, and shot falls for
Godby.
Addison Godby. Singer shoulders up, puts up the shot, no good. Godby with the rebound. Ohio trying to cut into this West Virginia lead. Step back three for Parsons. Does not go. Godby with the offensive rebound. Swings it back out. Tried to get it to her teammate. Loose ball still on the floor. Finally controlled by Russell. 2:46 remaining in this first quarter. West Virginia with an 11-point lead. Russell splits, gets it out to her teammate Godby. Back to Russell. Left alone. That's a three if it goes. It does not. Trent with the rebound. The Doddridge County representative. She brings it up. Swings it out to Burt. Out to Cosner. Back to Burt. Fakes at the three.
You think they did that a few times in the season?
And Cosner gets the pass from Burt. And those two Williamstown young ladies, runner-up in Class AA, as they lost to James Monroe, excuse me. 22-8 is your score, commanding West Virginia lead. Drive by Godby, switch out there to Fouts for the mid-range jumper. Does not go. Cosner with the rebound. And here comes West Virginia again.
Token pressure by Josie Rome on Cosner.
Long three from Trent. Hits the front of the rim. Singer with the offensive
Singer
rebound. Oh, excuse me. That was
Macy.
That was Richards. Tay Richards.
Oh. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we've got duplicate and sometimes triplicate numbers out here.
And some of these jerseys do look the same too. So unless you're looking at the logo on the front.
So the Ohio team has 3 number 3s, 2 number 11s, and 2 number 12s. And then it just happens to be the West Virginia squad has 2 number 22s, Macy Singer and Tay Richards.
And Zoe Fox from River High School inserted into the game for Ohio. Rome puts up the three, front of the rim, no good. DeBoard gets the rebound. We approach 1 minute left in this first quarter, 22-8. West Virginia with the lead. Three-pointer from the Williamstown player Cosner, short, but she got her own rebound. Now they're just kind of playing catch. Now that is Richards, baseline drive, fakes, and she will be fouled. And you can take your pick. It's either Fox or it's Godby.
Let's go with Fox. 24 from River. That's team foul number 3.
Trent will be inbounding. Over to Cosner. Richards from South. Now Trent from Doddridge County. Inside, DeBoard working on Godby. Shot no good. And Godby fights for the rebound. And she speeds up the court. Little crossover dribble to get away. Hook shot, no good.
Thought the bank was going to be open. 30 seconds left, Mike, in this first period.
Richards drives. And that was partially blocked. That might have been Fouts from Trimble making that. Here comes Rome from Buckeye Trail High School, swinging out to Russell on the corner. Nice drive. Can't get her shot to fall. Burt was there to defend it. Offensive rebound picked up by the Trimble player Fouts. She went in a little crazily. Couldn't get her shot to fall. Trent to DeBoard with seconds. Is it going to go? No, it does not, but it was a heck of a try. We've got 1 quarter in the books. The BACF All-Star Game, Girls Edition. And your score, West Virginia 22, Ohio 8. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of this great game. You're watching high school basketball on CAS 45.
You've tried everything to slim down. Keto, cardio, carbs at midnight, denial. But what if the extra weight isn't you, it's your car payment? Getting a fit and trim auto loan rate is no sweat at One Community Federal Credit Union. We'll help you slim down that monthly payment with competitive rates. New ride, used ride, we've got you with great rates and local decisions. Not a member? Joining is easier than leg day at onecommunityfcu.org. One Community Federal Credit Union, because your budget deserves a workout partner, not a workout.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely live long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Welcome back to the Rod Oldham Athletics Center on campus of Parkersburg South High School. It's the BACF game. It is the 23rd annual. And right now West Virginia got out to a big lead, and Ohio's been trying to chip. They have not been able to get too much further into this game. 22-8. Ohio will start off, though, with the ball. Godby over to Chittister from Marietta High School. She spins, she dishes. Russell back to Godby. Nice little crossover dribble to get away from Porter. Stop and spin, but she can't get the shot to fall. Macy Singer from Catholic is now officially in the game, so hopefully we won't screw that up anymore. Underneath is Parsons, but again, Porter was right there to provide the defense and block the shot. There she is, Singer over to Owens. Flip it over to Klein. Now Singer loses it, and Chittister picks up the loose basketball. Ohio tries to chip away again. Chittister, a little hesitation play, no good on her shot. Lucy Klein with the rebound.
And Mike, we're
out,
talking about the height on that thing. It's got to be tough for Ohio to go against three big reds that are basically in the post, in addition to Chittister.
Yeah, Klein is really kind of a hybrid player. She can shoot and she can handle the ball pretty well, but she does have some height. She's really good with the rebounds as well.
Kennedy Porter made that last bucket. She picks up her 4th point.
Quick outlet pass, though, that Parsons will pick up. And here comes Ohio with not really a lot of numbers. It's Parsons against the world, but she still gets the shot to fall. And that'll cut into the lead just a bit, 24-10.
Looks like we're also playing 10-minute quarters, Mike, compared to what's usually in a high school game. So that allows them to show off. Oh, nice coming back from the other side.
Porter with no fear.
And I thought Addison Godby coming on that baseline was going to be able to provide some additional defense there.
Chittister lost it, gets it back. Over now to Fox. Drives, falls.
And we're going to get a foul on Kinsley Lemaster probably on that one. Hockey line change for Ohio.
We're going to go ahead and let them all back in. So the 2 Federal Hocking players, the 2 Caldwell players. And the Trimble player back in. Sidwell will inbound. Gets it to Walker. Takes on. She doesn't seem like, even at her height, she doesn't really have a lot of fear either. Didn't get that one to fall, though. Klein with a little deke. Fakes the pass, gets the shot to fall. 18-point lead for the West Virginia squad. Sidwell.
Takira Walker sitting there 5'2", and she's going in the post trying to make things happen.
That was Fouts there and couldn't get it to fall. Owens was driving, but Sidwell trailed very nicely, was able to knock the ball away and slow the play. It'll still be a West Virginia inbound underneath their own basket. Owens 3-pointer. And again,
nothing but net.
Sidwell swings over to Walker. Good coverage there by Singer. Picks up the dribble, got to do something with it. Fouts with the basketball inside, tried to get it to Sidwell, couldn't handle the pass. Klein picks up the loose basketball, and here comes West Virginia yet again. Crossover there from Singer, who puts up the shot, couldn't get it to fall. She'll go to the line as she was fouled, though.
Takira Walker picks up her first foul.
During the halftime here, we will have a skills competition for the gentlemen. They're going to come out and do a slam dunk contest and a 3-point contest. So we'll see how all that goes. Singer to the line, missed the first. Parkersburg Catholic this year, 14-9. They were knocked out of the Class A regional by Ritchie County. Drive by Walker again, no fear, and this time she says,
I found you at that end. You found me at
yes,
this end.
right back at you. Takira Walker from Federal Hawking High School, point guard for the team. First free throw is good.
Picks up her 3rd point, looking for number 4.
Hits them both and cuts the lead
Ohio's
to 20.
Haven't had many free
19.
throws for the Ohio squad, but they're 4-4.
Owens inside the Porter. Tried to swing it out to Klein, but Sidwell jumps into the passing lane for the interception. 3-pointer from the corner. Good! Lexi Franklin averages nearly 8 points a game for the Caldwell Redskins. 19-7 this year. A very good year. Steal by Sidwell. One-on-one. You're going to call it just a straight good defensive play. Singer went straight up, knocked the ball out. It will stay with the Ohio squad, so good defense there. Walker gets the inbound. Puts up the jumper, no good. And nobody there to collect it for Ohio. It ends up in the hands of Lucy Klein, 31-15. Owens inside to Porter. A little turnaround, no good. And rebound to Rylan Fouts inside. Nice. Oh, could not get that to fall. That was a really good ball movement,
Right there,
but
just
couldn't complete it. That's Singer with a shot with not a whole lot of rotation. Did you see that shot?
That ball right over Porter at an easy bank.
3-pointer up in the air for Walker. Hits the back of the rim. No good. 3 Big Reds went up for it, and nobody controls it. Goes out of bounds. I think it's going to stay with Ohio.
Yeah. And to tell you what, sometimes in these all-star type games, they want to help each other so much. Sometimes you get that extra pass or the second extra pass instead of, just getting the ball in the post and going straight up. There's a lot of friendship.
Inbound to Fouts. She tried to get it right back to Sidwell, who inbounded the ball, but the pass just kind of skipped right by her, harmlessly out of bounds. West Virginia basketball. Lauren Flanagan back into the game. No good on that shot by Cosner, but offensive rebound. Bad pass, though, intercepted. Here comes Tabler, little mid-range jumper, no good. Burt with the rebound. One of the 2 Williamstown representatives. Less than 5 minutes in the half, 31-15. West Virginia lead and looking to build. 3-pointer, a little line drive there by Flanagan, no good. Burt offensive rebound, and the putback is good. Something that she has done for 4 years in that Williamstown uniform, working on the bank and working on the glass, getting that rebound and putting it back up.
Marissa Burt picks up her first basket.
Bad pass there, and it'll go out of bounds. And another turnover.
Josie Rome coming back in for Ohio.
And the 2 Fairland representatives, Godby and Bailey Russell. Fairland was 23-5 this year. They were knocked out of the Division V state semifinal by Ottawa Glandorf. I didn't even know a place like that existed. I don't know Ottawa.
And I definitely don't know Glendorf.
I don't know. I know Gandalf, but not Glendorf. Underneath the Costner, back out to. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get this right. That's Tay Richards. Their jerseys look exactly the same. I'm sorry. And they even got their hair slightly in the same thing going there too. It's going to be another turnover for West Virginia. Ohio is just trying their best to stay in the game. Chipping away. Rome out to Godby. Godby, nice little behind-the-back dribble, trying to get away. Back out to Rome. Three-pointer is good. Rome averages 12 points a game.
I was going to say, because that's her third shot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, this is not her first rodeo. Three-pointer up in the air, no good. Godby gets the rebound. Ohio looking to chip away. Back out. Try it again, Rome. She's on fire.
Rome is burning.
It's not the first time Rome's been burning. Almost got knocked away.
Takira Walker.
They're going to get a
picks
reach
up
foul
her
there on
second.
Walker. Yep.
I think Walker thought that was going to be a steal and a breakaway and a layup, and she just forgot those other three things after the foul.
Flanagan gets the inbound over to Richards. Three-pointer, no good, short. So Williams, I did it again. West Virginia taking some interesting shots with the lead right now, not making them, and now within the last couple of minutes or so, Ohio's starting to get warm from the perimeter.
Thanks to Josie Rome.
And left all alone with the backdoor cut there was Tabler, and she just does the simple turnaround. It's a 10-point lead, folks. And another steal. That was Godby tapping it to Russell, and on the run is Godby completing the fast break. And Ohio is on a run. Flanagan now to Richards. Takes it inside the paint. Gets it over to Cosner. Back to Flanagan. That one was partially tipped there. Offensive rebound, no good, and got her own rebound.
Kennedy Stewart
From Greenbrier East. Ohio's starting to feel themselves a little bit, though. I mean, they really are, before it was a little apprehensive. Now they're going full speed down the court.
Tay Richards with it called for that foul.
And that was just because of some Ohio aggression right there, moving very quickly. Russell hits the first of two.
I tell you, Mike, you're looking at these line changes the way they're doing. When West Virginia's got Porter and Chittister in there, a lot taller than Ohio. This particular line change, Arissa Burt's the tallest one out there for the West Virginia group, and the two girls from Fairlawn are pretty tall in there.
Both free throws good for Russell. 35-27. Cosner from Birch. Dribbles inside. Stewart.
Got a referee in the center.
I know.
Right in front of us.
And I can't tell him to move. He's doing his job.
He's doing his job.
Russell, little mid-range jumper, no good. And Godby with the rebound. Under 2 minutes, the lead is at 8. Fox. She will be fouled by Richards. So Ohio is making a move. Zoe Fox from River High School in Hannibal, Ohio.
I think the River Pilots.
The Pilots, yep.
Trying to get her first point of the evening.
And cannot hit them, but an offensive rebound. Three-pointer up in the air for Russell. Does not go. Flanagan gets the rebound. She's on the go. Over to Stewart, who's got to wait now for reinforcements.
Reimbursements?
Yeah, that too. That's what I've been waiting on. Drive by Richards, and that's not going to go. Fox will be called for the foul, though.
Zoe Fox picking up her second foul.
Richards hits the first one. Parkersburg South. And had a lot of youngins on their team this year. Obviously seniors playing this game, but they had some youngins play on their team, gotten all the way to the championship game, 19-6 on the season. And again, just a storybook season, especially playing your crosstown rival for the championship. And unfortunately, they were not able to get the job done.
Good, brother. Just think of the experience that young squad
I
picked
know
up.
they're going to be just crazy over the next couple of years. That's Parsons taking the baseline, gets knocked out of her hands. It will stay with Ohio, though.
And the good thing, we don't really have to worry about the transfer portal or somebody getting paid more to leave.
Yes,
high school, they're staying there.
Starting to tighten those restrictions again.
Coach Davis is probably looking to the future with a smile on his face.
Godby puts it on the floor. Back out to Chittister. Knocked out by Richards briefly, but Chittister gets it back. Russell from the left side. Less than a minute. 10-point lead for West Virginia. Mid-range jumper hits the back of the rim. Chittister travels to get the rebound. Knocked out by Flanagan. It's going to stay with Ohio. It was an 11-0 lead to start off the game. They got the lead to as much as 20 at one point, but Ohio has found a way to get back into this. And they can get it to single digits by halftime. We've got plenty to talk about. That's Fox from the corner, short. Offensive rebound, once again Godby. They get another chance. Chittister puts it on the floor, drives with the right hand and good, and one. Kind of a disappointing year for Marietta this year, 12-12. I think they were looking at some bigger and better things at the beginning of the year, but it didn't happen for them. Chittister can't complete the three-point play, but the lead now.
30 seconds left in this second period.
At 8, sent Richards over to Burt. Thought about the three, puts it on the floor. Nice pass inside to Cosner, and a good finish. Yeah, they've run that play a couple of times. Back to a 10-point lead, 12 seconds left.
Cosner with 7 points on the evening.
That's Fox from the corner, up in the air, short. Rebound was Burt. Flanagan! Oh! And at the half, West Virginia, who had a pretty big lead to begin with, kind of survives the last few minutes there to keep that lead at 10. You have some score totals here?
Well, Ohio scored 21 points in that period compared to the 17 of it. But, yes, on the Ohio side, Addison Godby's got 4, Lexi Franklin 3, Haley Chittister 4, Josie Rome, we saw her nail threes back-to-back, so she's got her 6. Shea Parsons 4, Takira Walker 4, Rory Tabler 2, and Bailey Russell 2. On the West Virginia side, Michael Kennedy Stewart with 5, Anna Costner leading scorers with 7, Emily Owens with 5, Lucy Klein with 6, Macy Singer with 2, Tay Richards with 2, Arissa Burt with 2, Eden DeBoard with 4, and closing out the contest is Kennedy Porter with 6.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we will have some of these skills competition as the gentlemen will be doing their three-point contest and their slam dunk as well, trying to get a couple of quick scenes of that. We'll be back with more. You've been watching the BACF Battle Against Cystic Fibrosis All-Star Game, the girls edition. We'll be back with more as you're watching high school basketball on CES 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
Are you hiding your smile? You don't have to anymore. At Bowling & Dunn, we make healthy, confident smiles easy with gentle care, priority appointments, and flexible payment options. From routine cleanings to complete smile makeovers, our team of highly skilled dentists bring nearly 100 years of combined experience to provide exceptional care for every generation of your family. Stop hiding. Start smiling. Call Bowling & Dunn Family Dentistry today.
Looking for something special without paying specialty prices? Stop by Carl's Pawn Shop. From stunning gold and diamond jewelry to quality acoustic and electric guitars ready to rock, and a wide selection of firearms and accessories with knowledgeable, friendly service you can trust. Whether you're buying, selling, or trading, Carl's makes it easy and affordable. Carl's Pawn Shop, new deals every day. Stop in and see what treasures you'll find, with 2 locations to serve you.
Carl's Pawn Shop.
Are you tired of spending your weekends mowing? At Dallas Tractor Sales, we have the right equipment to fit your needs. Choose from our time-saving, commercial-grade, zero-turn, stand-on, and walk-behind mowers for a precision cut. And our lightweight, high-powered Echo and Shindao trimmers and blowers will help you get the perfectly manicured look in a snap. Take back your weekends, or get back to what you love doing most. Come see us at Dallas Tractor Sales, 2800 Camden Avenue in South Parkersburg. Mow faster, enjoy more.
The right answers right now. Dunbar and Fowler, the injury attorneys. When you've had a serious injury, you need legal advice immediately. Call today, we'll see you today and guide you every step of the way. The right answers right now. Dunbar and Fowler, the injury attorneys.
Tackle your tough spring chores with a new Mahindra tractor from Limited Barrett's Power Sports. Right now, save big on all in-stock models with deep dealer discounts, plus 0% financing for well-qualified buyers. From the subcompact 1100 series to the utility 6000 series, you're sure to find the right size for your needs. Don't have the right tool to get your job done? We've got you covered with a full line of Mahindra attachments and implements. Outwork the field on your new Mahindra tractor. Contact us today for a quote and availability at Limited Barrett's Power Sports, 178 Pettyville Road, Mineral Wells. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for inventory and store updates.
We have developed a primary care network in Parkersburg of people who have practiced here an extended amount of time.
Primary care matters because it's really about prevention and keeping people out of the hospital, away from illness.
When you think about patient-centered care, because that's really what we're about, you should have your patient right at the center. We as primary care should be right beside of our patient.
Having same-day visits, next-day visits truly helps those who have care that they need now.
We pride ourselves in having that convenience of access to multiple locations that stretch from St. Mary's all the way through Mineral Wells.
You can look at numbers, you can look at statistics, you can look at images, but you look at a person and there's that human connection there.
Getting to know my patients as people and not just as my 9 o'clock appointment.
We build a trust to where our patients understand that we have their best interest at heart.
This is Jim Staley. From my 44 years of handling car wreck cases, I know that many people don't carry enough auto insurance to protect themselves and their families. That's risky and can lead to financial disaster. You can't rely on the driver who caused the wreck to protect you. You must protect yourself. If you don't know if you are adequately insured, call your local agent or call me. I'll review your policy for free and share my thoughts and experience.
I'm in a good mood. I'm walking down the street. Don't need to be rude. I am with my bare feet. It's a lovely morning. I'm feeling blessed.
No matter what you do with your feet, keep them happy with the perfect floor from Honest Fred's Flooring.
Did you hear the news? Well, it's true. Crown Decor and Gifts is officially Easter Bunny approved. The Easter Bunny has called on us for his help to fill all of the Easter baskets in the area for kids from 1 to 92. And don't forget, our sweet treats and all of our great gifts make the perfect Easter basket stuffers. And a trip to the Crown Confectionery is a must with our house-dipped apples, and our house-made fudge is perfect for your Easter table. So welcome back to your Easter happy place at Crown Decor and Gifts.
Welcome back. It is halftime at the women's game of the BACF Classic, the 23rd edition of this. Mike Cameron and Joe Oliveri with you, and because it's a special evening, we have a special format. So in the halftime, it's going to be a bit longer than normal, so we can get a couple of very, very special skills competitions out of the way. First, we're going to have a 3-point shootout. Basically, the contestant's going to get 1 minute and 2 basketballs with 2 rebounders, and they're going to see how many they can get in that 1 minute. There are 4 players that are going to be going for this. Braxton Barnett from Shenandoah, Luke Osborne from Trimble, Samuel Phillips from Cabell Midland, and Isaiah Coles from Riverside. So the first one is Samuel Phillips, I believe, from Cabell Midland. They're leaving the scoreboard from the game up, so I don't know. I would kept my eyes away from it, so I know he's hit about 5 up to this point. Still has 30 seconds left. Choosing to shoot right from the top of the key. Having some success. Still has 20 seconds left. This minute is going a long time. There is somebody on the other side, yes. No, I think they're warming up. There is some. He might be just warming up. So that was Samuel Phillips from Cabell Midland.
Luke Osborne from Trimble. Isaiah Coles from Riverside.
They are going concurrently. I'm sorry, I was not seeing that. I guess they're going to try and move through this as quickly as they possibly can. So.
Isaiah, you got your 2 rebounders. Okay, let's get ready. I'll count you down from 3.
All right, yeah. So you can get a. I'm going to watch this Trimble player.
I guess each player's allowed 2 rebounders. And they have 1 minute to make as many threes as they can make.
That was the third. 4. That's 4 consecutive for the Trimble player. 5 in a row. My goodness. He's made 6 now with 30 seconds left, the Trimble player. 7. That one popped out. 8. 9 for Trimble. 10 seconds left.
I can't see the number of my West Virginia guy down here.
11. He's the kid, the Coles from Riverside. I believe that was 13 for Luke Osborne. Don't know what happened on the other side of the floor. So they're going to do some tabulations and figure out who's going for the championship. I got to think it's got to be Osborne.
Okay, we have 7 participants in the slam dunk contest. There will be 3 rounds. Each player gets the 1 attempt per round.
Is that it?
Those participating are Zay Whittaker of Marietta.
Okay.
Miles Joyce, Parkersburg South. Owen Riley, Marietta. Luke Anderson, Parkersburg Catholic. Braxton Barnett, Shenandoah. Isaac Hodges, Ridgey County. And Jared Westfall, Buchanan Upshur.
All right, so I don't know if they're going to be using both sides of the.
Give them a minute or two here to warm up before we participate.
Giving some warm-ups before we get started. Well, they just moved through that three-point contest so quickly. I don't know what happened. Guess who shot the most automatically wins, and that's it. No playoff. Playoffs?
Here are those players introduced. I got Jaron Westfall's aunt and uncle sitting right behind us here, so when they announced his name, that's what
yes.
Mike's picked up. Paula and John Snyder, so good friends of us, and went to school with our wife, our wife. But
we got, you said Buckhannon Upshur. We've got Isaac Hodges from Ritchie County. He'll be in this. Taj Joyce from Parkersburg South. Zayden Whittikin from Marietta. Owen Riley from Marietta. Luke Anderson from Parkersburg Catholic. And Braxton Barnett, who was also in the three-point contest, will be taking part in the slam dunk.
Taj Joyce just did a behind between the legs dunk.
I think they're in their warm-up period right now.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so.
Okay, we're going to use just one end of the floor. That's the end closest to the lobby.
So it looks like, yes, just one end of the floor for this competition.
Half-court line, so all the judges can see.
Appreciate it there.
Okay, up first, Zayden Whittikin, Marietta.
Zayden Whittikin from Marietta. Oh! I'm going to add my own drama to all this.
Looks like we got Taj Joyce.
Oh! That was a pretty good one.
Next up, Owen Riley, Marietta.
Owen Riley from Marietta. Oh, a little cartwheel to begin with. He rattled that one home. That's already at third place as far as I'm concerned. He struggled to rattle that one home. All right, Luke Anderson from Parkersburg Catholic. Choosing the right basketball. Off the backboard. Oh, he misses. Does he get a second chance? No, he doesn't. You are done. Bye-bye.
Shenandoah Zepp.
Oh!
Behind the, over the head. What do they got there?
That was reverse dunk right there.
Jaron Westfall from Buchanan Upshur.
Whoa!
Oh, so close.
Starting with the degree of difficulty with the little, between the leg switch there. All right, this is Buchanan Upshur. A little windmill. Couldn't get it to fall.
Okay, we're beginning round two.
So each player gets gets 3 rounds. So that completed the first round right there. All right, Zayden Whittikin. I could not get that one to fall. I think out of the first round, Whittikin was the best. Maybe
Taj Joyce had a heck of a.
It was good. It was good. Oh! Did not get it to fall.
Like those little bouncy trampolines? One time I did that. Jumped off a chair onto one of those and got up around that rim, and it was like, this is scary. How do I get back down now? As if gravity was going to take care of it, but it's like.
In my college days, I could actually dunk on a 9.5-foot rim. I could not do 10, though, to save my life. And now I just don't even want to even think about it anymore.
My doctor says stay off ladders. At my age, that's the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah, I was never really big with heights anyway. So there you go. Go power. Just go with the power.
Keep it simple.
Get that one. Get some points in there, and then third round you can just throw all just reckless abandon for the third round. Oh!
Isaac
Hodges from Ritchie County.
6'7"
with the throwdown.
6'6". I think this is Westfall.
Oh. He went power. He went straight power on that one.
This is the third and final round, Mike.
I think we need to tell these guys that they're on TV right now. So. I mean, this is regionally very popular. Oh! So.
Just on the front of it.
So Whittakin, the first one was good. If they can rest on his laurels, he'll be okay. But the other two were not able to fall. Taj, right now, he's going to get some help.
He's bringing.
You gotta love it when they bring in the props. Yep, the human props. Taj is going for the win right here because I don't think anybody. I mean, he made the first one, and if he can get this one to fall, everybody else just might as well just pack it in. Oh! All right, so he's gonna have to go with that first round dunk too. I think it's anybody's ball game at this point. Now we got Owen Riley, who's trying to play Superman here. All right, so that was pretty much part two of round two. So
Luke Anderson from Catholic, 6'4".
Okay, that was clean. I think it's still anybody's ball game right now. Oh, if he would have threw that one down, that might have been it.
6'2". I think he was our smallest competitor at 6'2".
Oh yeah,
you know?
Yeah. We got 6'6", 6'7". We got some big boys out here. Nope. All right. Westfall can throw something down even remotely big. Oh! All right, so it's in the hands of the judges.
We've got a tabler playing in the women's game, and we got the tabulars doing this.
I'd say right now it's got to be, if it's me, it's between Whittakin and Joyce just from what they did in the first round. He powered the third one in. It was not quite as dynamic as the first one. We'll have to see. You know, maybe we got some money. We got some money going around. They got people passing around the buckets so they can raise money for battle against cystic fibrosis. But maybe they can get some money going around for to throw these judges a little bit too. I think it.
Coach Fallon right there behind.
Was Carey one of the judges?
Yes, he
All
was.
right. Do we have any inside information, Mr. Patrick? Shenandoah. Okay. You know, he did make 2 out of the 3. They were just straight power dunks, but. All right. Women are going to come back onto the floor to do some warm-ups before their second half. We're awaiting the final.
I'm surprised this Jaden Solomon wasn't dunking them down. For Doddridge County standing in at 6'8".
I saw him walk in. I thought
was
for sure he was going to be in the slam dunk contest.
Not only did I see him walk in, I moved out of the way when he walked in. I was in the corner talking to Kenny Young, who's going to officiate the next game. He was like, I think I'll move out of this guy's way.
Yeah, he's 6'7" and probably 240 easily. Not like a stick walking through here.
Here we go.
All right, here's the final call here.
From Shenandoah, from Campbell Midland.
Oh, he just pulled a Steve Harvey.
Ooh.
17 made shots for Samuel Phillips of Cabell Midland. He will take home the 3-point championship. And he got himself a sweet little plaque.
Information announcer Ken Davis, longtime Parkersburg South announcer, Parkersburg South teacher, on the mic in the place.
Runner-up from Riverside, Isaiah Coles.
Isaiah Coles. So both players that shot on the far side there.
Just out of our view.
Yeah, I did see Phillips shoot. I did not see, and I saw Trimble's Luke Osborne on this side. So he gets the runners-up plaque. Isaiah Coles from Riverside High School.
Now for the slam dunk competition. The runner-up.
Runner-up slam dunk.
From Shenandoah, Braxton Barnett.
Ooh, Braxton
Barnett from Shenandoah, runners up with he made 2 power dunks.
At 6'2".
Not a lot of finesse, just went straight for the power there. Really, at that point, a lot of missed dunks in there, so it was probably the right move, actually. Owen Riley.
Oh.
Congratulations, Owen Riley. You are a master dunker.
6'3" dunk. He's looking around like, I won?
Really? All right, so we've got all those shenanigans out of the way. We'll have some basketball for you in just a little bit. Let's take a break. We'll be back with your second half of the women's competition, the Battle Against Cystic Fibrosis All-Star Game. Back with more. You're watching high school basketball on CAS 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
At Cox Family Pharmacy, we've built our reputation by taking exceptional care of our patients. Our team takes the time to get to know you and your family so you can get the help and service that you deserve. Thank you for making us your pharmacy for over 17 years. Cox Family Pharmacy, we're trusted.
Are you ready to smile with confidence? Look no further than Premier Dental Group. We're here to make your dental experience comfortable, convenient, and truly exceptional. From routine checkups to advanced cosmetic procedures, we offer a full range of comprehensive dental services. You can trust that your smile is in expert hands. Premier Dental Group, where your smile comes first.
Auto Glass breaks, and that's not cool. What is cool? Murray's Glass is still a locally owned family business that is dedicated to quality work and great customer service. So Murray's is still fixing glass, and Dennis, well, he's still rocking. Call Murray's today.
That tax refund you're getting may seem like found money, but it sure can be easy to lose. Hi, I'm David Haas with Morrison Incorporated. Using your tax refund to upgrade to energy-efficient home comfort equipment is an investment with a real payback. It'll offer you savings on your energy bills for years to come. Make more of your tax refund this year. Invest in a high-efficiency Bryant comfort system from Morrison Incorporated. We're always ready, and Bryant, whatever it takes.
Reliable service for 65 years.
Come to Marietta Motors for the Icon Golf Cart Clearance Event. All remaining 2024 models are priced to go at only $79.99. Several models and colors to choose from. Take advantage of an incredible deal on American-made Icon golf carts now at Marietta Motors. Get a brand new 2024 model for only $79.99. Stop by and check out our limited supply, but hurry, when they're gone, they're gone. It's the Icon Golf Cart Clearance Event going on now at Marietta Motors on the Pike in Marietta. Don't get stuck on the road after an accident or breakdown. Call Westfall Towing. We specialize in recovery, roadside assistance, jump starts, tire changes, lockouts, and more. Our fleet is fully equipped to handle any towing job, from passenger cars to heavy machinery. If you're in an accident, request Westfall Towing. Proudly serving Washington County and the surrounding area 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Call 740-525-9240.
iTech is your total technology solution provider, managing the services that keep your business running. Whether it's cybersecurity, network support, web hosting, or cloud backup, our IT professionals empower your business with innovative solutions that drive success. Call us today or visit itechwv.com and see the difference we can make for your business. For over 20 years, we've helped produce it, manage it, and protect it. iTech, solutions for your success.
You've tried everything to slim down: keto, cardio, carbs at midnight, denial. But what if the extra weight isn't you, it's your car payment? Getting a fit and trim auto loan rate is no sweat at One Community Federal Credit Union. We'll help you slim down that monthly payment with competitive rates. New ride, used ride, we've got you with great rates and local decisions. Not a member? Joining is easier than leg day at onecommunityfcu.org. One Community Federal Credit Union, because your budget deserves a workout partner, not a workout.
Welcome back to the Ronald Oldham Athletic Center, campus of Parkersburg South High School. We've been having some fun here and we're raising some money too for the battle against cystic fibrosis. And in this first game, Ohio got off to a pretty bad start, very cold from the floor, and West Virginia took advantage of it. They had an 11-point lead before Ohio even got on the board. They built and built and built. Had the lead up to almost 20 points, at least at one point. And now, that second quarter, though, what was the score differential in that second quarter, Joe?
Ohio scored 21 points after scoring 8 in the first period, 21. That gets us to the 29 now. And West Virginia started there with 22, but only scored 17 in that period. So got outscored 4 points, but you saw the momentum kind of change. I think a telltale sign now is that one line for Ohio or West Virginia is in now with a lot of the PHS girls. So we'll see.
That was Owens that drove into the lane and was immediately fouled, and I think that will be on
Lexi Franklin. Picks up her first.
First free throw is good for Owens.
So I would imagine Coach Murray for West Virginia wants to extend this lead with this line that's in here now.
I think the most effective lineup up to this point for Ohio is when both the Fairland girls have been on the floor, Russell and Godby. That is Russell on cue, but she doesn't get her shot to fall. Rebound there to Kennedy Porter. Klein from the corner misses it everything. Franklin got the easy rebound and a quick flick to her teammate Sidwell. Hand the ball over to Chittister. Chittister takes on Klein. Klein played some really good defense there, just punched it out. Loose ball was not picked up, though. It'll stay with Ohio. Godby with the drive, spin, back up. Little mini hook shot, no good. Flanagan gets the rebound.
Thought she was going against Kennedy Stewart and then realized that Kennedy Porter was also there.
Stewart with the three, no good. And the deep rebound will go to Sidwell. Gets away from Sidwell and turnover. Flanagan picks up the loose ball. Here she comes with numbers. Quick flip over to Klein, but that pass one might have been a little too hot.
And I would think those three big Reds had that opportunity multiple times through the season.
Russell from the corner. Got a good pass, got a good look, nails the three. And it's 41-32, inside 10 points now. At 9 is the differential.
It's been a while, Mike, since we've been back to single digits.
Klein with the drive. She was fouled. It will be on the floor, so they'll inbound from their own basket. Quick flip to Stewart. She even looked to see where her feet were so she could get the three-pointer, but didn't get it to fall. And here comes Ohio. Sidwell to Godby. That was kind of funny. Did you see that, Joe? Sidwell saw Godby coming from behind her and thought for a second, that might be a defender.
Seeing a different color uniform thinking.
Still not used to this all-star concept, but another missed shot for West Virginia. Ohio gets another chance to chip away a bit more. Chittister, right side, puts it on the floor, drives. Nicely done with the left hand reverse style. We're at 7. 7-point lead. Flanagan, no good on her three-point attempt. They're setting picks in this game. This is not completely totally charity.
No, they're playing for charity. They're not doing charity.
Nice job, Godby. Found her teammate, Russell. Got her a great pass. Folks, this leads 5.
And Bailey Russell has 5 in this second half. 7 overall.
Owens trying to get away. Now to Klein. Three-pointer up in the air. Had a good look at it. Hits the back of the rim, though. And here comes Ohio. Russell not waiting for any help. She just drives. She was fouled, and she will go to the line. Bailey Russell, 5'8" guard. Averages 17.7 points per game, 4.3 rebounds per game for the Fairland Dragons out of Proctorville, Ohio. They were 23-5 during the year.
She made her first 2 free throws in the first period, and then right now she's 3 of 3.
Burt, Trent, and DeBoard back in for West Virginia. And Russell will try to make this a 3-point lead. It's not been 3 points since the first couple of minutes of the game.
7 points for her in the second half, 9 overall. So they're really enjoying going to Bailey Russell.
41-38 is the score. Burt's right side in the corner, flips it back over to Owens. Bad pass, stolen by Godby. And Ohio again looking to build. Points off of turnovers, quite possibly. There's Russell. This time it won't fall. Stewart will get the rebound. West Virginia on the run with at least the 3-on-2 advantage. Owens puts up the shot, misses, got her own rebound. That was blocked by Russell. Godby on the break. And a little bit too high for her teammate. You could see it almost happening in slow motion, but that pass was...
She had to throw it over Arissa Burt and just realized that Arissa's a little taller than the guard that was coming on the other side.
Stewart will bring it up for West Virginia. Tries the three, misses it. And Caldwell, Lexi Franklin will get that rebound. Depending on shot selection, this could be a tie. Godby's going to try. And she used the glass, too. We are tied at 41, and the banks are open on a Friday night. You know what? That's what that big square is there for.
Oh, we've always said that, Mike, haven't we? Just put the ball in the square.
Let me tell you something. West Virginia is as cold as ice, and that's not just a Foreigner song. Russell gets the handoff from her teammate. Drive. That could have given Ohio the lead for the first time, but it does not fall. Stewart with the break over to Owens. Three-pointer from the left corner. Good! And the run is stopped there for a bit. West Virginia back out to a 3-point lead. Chittister.
Owens with 10 points. 2-3 field goals.
Godby with the drive. Stops, flips. Russell left open. Door closed on her pretty quickly, but the shot was still attempted. Boy.
Oh, nice pass underneath.
Ohio is wanting it a little bit more at the moment. And they'll cut that lead back to 1. They're fighting for every offensive rebound. Owens for 3, a little bit long. Deep rebound picked up by Burt. She puts it on the floor. She drives with the hook shot and good.
4 points for Arissa tonight.
That's Franklin for 3, and she misses. Godby with the offensive rebound. Another chance, and a good job. She just fought off the board right there and gets the shot to fall. Back to a 1-point differential. Burt looking for somebody to make a move. Is that Trent? 3-pointer no good. Godby gets the easy rebound. She's got to have at least 8 rebounds at this point. Russell, 3-pointer from the corner, short. Offensive rebound. Franklin, she can't get the shot to fall either. That could have been the first lead for Ohio.
Coach Saliba over here was just like,
Trent drives, and she will be fouled. I believe that's going to be on Sidwell.
11 fouled 11.
I do believe that Coach Saliba has found the right combination right now. I mean, the 2 Caldwell girls and the 2 Fairland girls are definitely being very effective out there, but there's going to be a complete line change here. Peyton. Russell getting some good minutes. Godby getting some good minutes as well.
Peyton Trent gets on the scoreboard for the West Virginia crew. Her first free throws in and good.
So let's see if Coach Saliba can get the same amount of production out of this line in. Trent makes both free throws. Needed every one of those. If they could have stole a couple more, they probably would have liked to have that. Parsons with the drive. She gets blocked by Singer.
Jump ball.
And they're going to call a jump ball. Excellent defensive play by the senior from Parkersburg Catholic.
The Ohio's ball.
Takira Walker back into the game. All right, so we've got Richards and Singer both in the game. So we really got our eyes peeled here. Quick inbound to Parsons. Drive. Loses it. Gets it back. That's Fouts with the basketball. Nowhere to go. Back out to Tabler. Fouts fakes the 3. Tabler now. She'll put up the 3. It's good. And we're back to another tie, this time 48 all. 3 minutes left in the quarter. Burt puts up the 3, uses the side rim, no good. Walker tracks down the rebound, gets immediately surrounded, but is able to get that pass over to Parsons. She drives. Now she waits to kind of reset back up here. Parsons flips it over to Tabler. Zoe Fox with the basketball from River High School. That's Fouts. She puts it on the floor, takes it to the baseline, puts up a tough shot. Does not go. She was fouled, though. I believe that's going to be on Singer.
Yeah.
And that's going to put Fouts to the line to the first chance at a lead now for Ohio.
Macy Singer picks up her second foul.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this evening, Ohio is in the lead.
On Ryland Fouts first. Points on the board.
Burt will sit and Lemaster's on the floor. Fouts made the first one, makes the second one, and Ohio leads by 2, 50-48. Cosner, Lemaster for 3. That misses everything. Singer gets the rebound, and West Virginia has another chance. 3-pointer, that will be from Trent from Doddridge County. And now West Virginia back into the lead by 1. Less than 2 minutes. Walker drives. Very aggressive play. You know, sometimes you just don't know how to turn it off, even for charity. They're starting to. They're both feeling it right now.
You got a foul on 20. Richards.
They said the foul was on 22, but there's two 22s on the floor.
Said 22 white. So,
yeah, 22 white.
So I think they gave it to Richards.
All right, I think she was the one.
That's her third.
First free throw for Walker, bounces around, does not fall in. West Virginia keeps that 1 point lead for another free throw.
She made her first free throws in the first period. And
boy, misses both.
2 of 4.
That will go to West Virginia as it goes out of bounds, last touched by Ohio. So they survive that foul. And now they can build maybe a bit further. LeMasters, I'm going to hit that three.
Yeah. Her first points of the night, Michael.
Oh, dangerous pass there for Walker. Kind of rushed it. Tried to get at her teammate Tabler, but she could not make the connection. So a costly turnover. West Virginia now can try to build on that lead a bit further. Cosner to Richards, drives.
Mismatch on height.
Kind of just flipped it up, had no chance. But that's going to be a bad pass from Fouts. And another Ohio turnover. So their fortunes have turned just within the last couple of minutes. After fighting back to get the lead. A couple of costly turnovers. But right now, West Virginia has not completely made them. Oh, there's an unforced error right there. And LeMasters stepped on the sideline.
And you know in that fourth period, Coach Murray's going to come at him with DeBoard and Porter and Flanagan. It's be like, okay, welcome to West Virginia, guys.
We got a game to win here.
Yeah.
Tabler with the three, kind of rushed that shot a bit. Singer will track down the rebound. 1 minute left in the third quarter. West Virginia up by 4 and trying to build. Richards back out to Trent. Little running one-hander, no good. Fouts gets the rebound. And Trent steals it. And West Virginia will take back over. Richards puts up the shot, no good.
Does she get it up there? Yes.
Good outlet pass. Fox kind of just stopped on a dime, but West Virginia was able to kind of come back. Doesn't matter though. Fox gets the rebound. Shot goes in, and the West Virginia lead is at 2 with 25 seconds left in the third.
Picks up her first points of the night. Like to see everybody get in the point category this evening.
Richards, nice little, just cut right through the paint. Swung around. Hook shot's good. 4-point lead. Could be the final possession of the third quarter.
Under 10 seconds. Here we go.
Walker takes the screen and hits the jumper. And that's how we'll end this third quarter. West Virginia had a bit of a scare, even lost the lead temporarily, but right now currently has a 2-point lead as they go into the fourth quarter. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have your fourth quarter of the battle against Cystic Fibrosis All-Star Game. Back with more on CAS 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
You've tried everything to slim down: keto, cardio, carbs at midnight, denial. But what if the extra weight isn't you, it's your car payment? Getting a fit and trim auto loan rate is no sweat at One Community Federal Credit Union. We'll help you slim down that monthly payment with competitive rates. New ride, used ride, we've got you with great rates and local decisions. Not a member? Joining is easier than leg day at onecommunityfcu.org. One Community Federal Credit Union, because your budget deserves a workout partner, not a workout.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely lived long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
56-54, fourth quarter upcoming here at the battle against Cystic Fibrosis All-Star Basketball Game. Mike Cameron and Joe Oliverio bringing you the action. It's been highly entertaining. If you're just joining us, at one time West Virginia had a very, very large lead. They started off the game 11-0, held a pretty decent lead throughout the first half as well. Lost it midway through that third quarter though, Joe.
I tell you what though, Michael, Ohio scored 21 points in the second and 23 in the third, compared to 17 and 17 for West Virginia. So the difference in this game right now is that 22-8 first period score. And what do we see out here?
You have
Lauren Flanagan,
3/5 of the Big Reds.
Lucy Klein.
Three-pointer from the top of the key. Had a good look at it, too. No good. Godby gets the rebound for Ohio. She takes it coast to coast. Does not get the shot to fall, though. Klein with the rebound. Quick outlet to Flanagan. Owens over to Klein. Three-pointer. That was a quick trigger right there, and it goes in.
9 points for Lucy Klein tonight.
Nice defensive play by Flanagan. She tried to just keep up with that basketball.
You've tried everything.
Oh, very nicely done. Loose ball was picked up, and they got it to Russell, who was able to complete the play right there. But they were trying to get something from that turnover. Owens on the other side, though, nails the three.
Another three. That's 3 threes for Emily Owens tonight.
62-56. Franklin with the three-pointer that goes nowhere and gets a couple of chuckles from the sideline.
She's like, I think.
Now, if that had been a real game, she'd been chewed out. Probably. No, just kidding.
Coach, I think they tipped it. That's why it was.
Yeah, it was a tip. It was a tip. West Virginia inside to Porter. Back out to Klein, to Owens. Why not? Give it back to the one that's been hitting from three-point pretty regularly. This time it's Flanagan. Gets the loose rebound, tries it again. Second chances are gold.
And I tell you, for Lauren Flanagan, that's her first basket tonight. A three.
She's been trying.
She's been trying.
Had a couple of pretty good looks at it. Three-pointer up in the air for Ohio. That one rattles in and out and back in. She was able to get that one back after that really interesting shot from the possession before. Klein thought about the three, decides against it. Inside to Porter. She gets double teamed, tries the shot anyway, no good, and rebound picked up by Sidwell. Finds Franklin, her teammate, three-pointer, this time a little bit to the right. That should be West Virginia basketball.
Yep, Lauren Flanagan helped out the official there. Yeah. So, Miss Leftwich, that's West Virginia ball. We're going that direction. And I'm going to send my friend Kennedy Stewart over there to get the ball inbound to me.
6-point West Virginia lead. Porter tries the three. And rebound Ohio. Franklin to Sidwell. To Russell. Godby now. This has been the most effective lineup for Ohio when those four players on there. And then you also get the three-point prowess of Rome on the floor for Ohio, too. This could be a deadly fivesome.
11 points for Addison Godby tonight.
Owens gets the pass. Passes on the three, gets over to Klein, who puts up the three. No good.
Problem is we got the big post players shooting three, and we don't have anyone rebounding in there for West Virginia.
Russell drives. Tried to put up the shot. Did not get a call. And on the break,
Kennedy Porter with 8 points. Now, in the boys' game afterwards, that's going to be a big slam dunk.
If that happens in the boys' game, it could be a broken rim afterwards. A long three-pointer. Oh, my goodness. I think she's got the green light anytime she wants that.
Looks like it.
Flanagan on the other side misses her three.
Like 3 steps beyond the division line.
That's going to be a two if it goes. It does for Russell. 6 minutes remaining. The lead's 4 for West Virginia.
13 points for Russell.
In and out on that three attempt. Rome picks up the loose basketball. Good pass over to Russell on the baseline underneath. Godby says, I'm going to try and do that three. I didn't think that had a shot at all, but it got a nice little roll. It doesn't go in, though. Owens.
5 players for Ohio waiting to check in, as well as Arissa Burke.
Flanagan, top of the arc. Russell D'ing up as much as you can in an all-star game. Block shot right there. Loose ball picked up by Flanagan. Swing it over to Klein, left side. They're going to get her for the travel.
I think that's the first travel call today.
I was going to say, we really haven't had a lot of that little stuff, you know. We haven't had the double dribbles or the travels or anything like that.
That's because they're all stars. They don't make those mistakes.
That's right. That's right. So a whole line change for Ohio.
Okay. And we've got Arissa Burt, the tallest West Virginian one out there right now, playing center post.
Chittister
Flanagan
down.
is still in, as well as Stewart.
Chittister gets through the defense. Bad pass there, though.
Anna Costner wanted that, but just kind of dribbled it on the out-of-bounds line.
So we need to figure out who's going to inbound. It will be Walker for Ohio. Over the top to Chittister. She gets D'd up by Flanagan. They're going to count the shot.
They're going to count the shot.
There was some NBA continuation going on there.
Okay, so who made that?
Chittister.
And who was the foul?
3-point play is good.
Was the foul on Flanagan? Was it on Flanagan?
It might have been Flanagan.
Yeah.
Cuts the lead to 1. Owens. And a nice defensive play, knocked away. Fouts to Walker. It still hasn't started.
What?
They didn't start the clock. There's probably about 15 seconds of play that happened, and they didn't start the clock.
That's okay. It's going now.
Yeah, he's running it off. He's running the clock in his head. You know what? I think he thinks that it's... All right, dude, stop the clock, stop the clock.
I think he's backwards in his mind.
Yes, he's stopping it every time it needs to be started. We get it all in these all-star games.
But a running clock is a good clock.
Right now, Ohio is hoping, or excuse me, West Virginia is hoping for a running clock. That inbound goes over the top of Chittister, but it's okay. She did not make contact, so she can go collect it. Chittister covered by Cosner from West Virginia. Cosner will knock it out of bounds. It will stay with Ohio. 4:20 remaining. It's 1-point lead for West Virginia. Owens is going to sit.
It's going to bring in Peyton Trent
from Doddridge County.
Doddridge County Bulldog coming in. You think at about the 2-minute mark we might see that big change-up line for the West Virginia homestanding team?
Pretty much at this point, I don't know if that's, good. Anything is definitely possible at this point.
Kennedy Stewart picks up her first foul.
And that's going to put Rylan Fouts from Trimble, 5'10", shooting guard. Trimble 14-10 this year. They were knocked out of the Division 7 Region 27 districts by South Gallia earlier this year.
Rylan Fouts is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Does she make it?
And the one that she needed most does not go in. We're tied at 67. 4 minutes remaining. There's some three-pointer from Trent. No good. Burt gets the offensive rebound. Quickly back out to Cosner. That one's short. Another offensive rebound.
Ball. It's going to be West Virginia's ball.
West Virginia basketball off the possession arrow.
So
Singer, Lemaster, and DeBoard back into the game. No, wait. Did DeBoard sit back down? Yes, she did. Yeah. Singer gets the inbound.
Small lineup.
Fakes the handoff, puts up the jumper that was partially tipped. I think that was Chittister from Marietta.
Long pass
starting
out to
the break. Fouts, who runs the floor very nicely. And she finishes off for a 2-point Ohio lead with 3:30 remaining. Quickly the other way, and nobody from West Virginia was looking for that pass. Fortunately for them, though, it'll actually go off the back of a Ohio player and out of bounds.
All 5 of Fouts points coming here in the second half, Mike.
Trent will inbound. Out to Cosner, to Burt. Three-pointer up in the air. It is good. Give West Virginia the 1-point lead again.
Post player, top of the key, nothing but net.
Did you see the rotation of that ball?
Rotation on that one, plus spinning to the left.
It'll end up on the floor, picked up by LeMaster. That's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say that Chittister knocked it out of bounds. It will be West Virginia basketball. 3:05 remaining. West Virginia back in the lead by 1. It has been a very, very entertaining second half. Almost got away there from Trent. Tried to force the pass into the lane. There wasn't really anybody friendly there to pick it up, so loose ball picked up by Parsons. That's Walker for the – no, that was Tabler with the three-pointer. No good. And Trent with the rebound. Trent's had a pretty good second half.
Oh.
Bad pass there, though. Knocked out by Chittister.
3-on-1. Nice comeback for Kinsley LeMasters to get back and defend that.
Trying to run they ran the break. They didn't have the numbers on that.
Zoe Fox comes back in. She's got 2 points.
Now DeBoard into the game, and Burt will sit back down.
DeBoard's with 4 points tonight.
1-point lead for West Virginia. Ohio with the ball with 2:33 remaining in this 23rd BACF All-Star basketball game.
Where each side has 11 victories over the course of this contest. So not only are you fighting for state bragging rights, you're fighting for BACF rights.
That's right. Yeah. Ohio won last year 84-73. So they've got the advantage. Bad pass there. So Ohio has a chance on this possession to take back the lead. Walker uses the screen from Chittister. Trent does a good job of closing that window. Good defense there by the Williamstown player, Cosner. But as soon as I say that, she gets called for the reach.
Picks up her first foul. Richards enters the game.
Trent has a seat. 2 minutes even. Ohio at one point down at least 20 points in this game. They fought back. They've had the lead on 2 separate occasions in this second half. West Virginia has hit big shots to get back into it. Right now currently have a 1-point lead. Parsons does a great job of fighting off the defense. She'll go to the line.
Macy Singer. But the official, since we've got 2 of those 22s, last time she came over white 22, this time she comes over Catholic 22.
There you go. Parsons needed that one to fall to get the tie. Has a second opportunity.
4 subs for Ohio.
So Godby and Russell back on the floor, the Fairland representatives.
Got 6 out there. Got 6.
You know, if you can get away with it.
Virginia, you got 6.
All right, we're still parsing through all this. Parsons makes the free throw, ties up the game.
Parsons made 1 of 2.
All right, so we got a whole bunch of new players on the floor. 3 Big Reds.
70-70, tied ball game, slightly under 2 minutes.
We got 3 Big Reds, 2 Dragons, 2 Redskins,
and
5 golden rings.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
All tied up at 70. Do we go into overtime to an all-star game?
After that 9-inning baseball game with Parkersburg this week.
Flanagan dribbles over to Klein.
Guess you could say one community federal credit union got their money's worth.
Klein with the drive. She gets fouled. Is that really the first team foul on Ohio this quarter?
Zoe Fox. Yeah. Nope.
Klein to the line. First free throw is good. And that will give West Virginia the lead again.
Double figures for Lucy Klein, 10. Double-double because she had 10 rebounds in the first half. Count it. 11 points for Lucy Klein.
2 big free throws. Ohio down 2, but this is the lineup that's been most effective. Caldwell and Fairland. Nice inside pass to Sidwell, back out to Godby. She gets triple teamed, and they're going to call a walk. And you can't say that there's anything fishy about that one because Leftwich is an Ohio official.
Yeah.
You'd think she'd be on the take for Ohio. Just kidding. It's an all-star game,
right,
folks. Owens for 3, no good. Godby gets the rebound. Close to a minute left. Godby running coast to coast. Finds Sidwell. 3-pointer. No good. Rebound Owens. Boy, she goes amongst the trees to get that one. Outlet pass to Klein.
Porter's opened the path for her to get in there. 48 seconds left.
Not taken by Stewart, just short. Are they getting tired already in this? I mean, they just got off of a championship run. Oh, nice play by Godby. Spin and good. Quick outlet pass. Owens almost didn't pick it up. Over to
no basket. So
on the floor, so we got to take off that.
Sidwell.
No, it's 72 all. Yep.
Right, because we had the make down there.
So we're going down to the wire in the BACF All-Star game. All tied up at 72, 32.3 seconds left. West Virginia can hold and go for a final shot. They will go immediately, and Owens got rejected. Godby threw her down and said, not
here
on this day.
27 seconds left, tie ball game. Flanagan's using Porter as a little screen.
Flanagan runs into Sidwell. Sidwell's like, did I just do what I think I just did? Going to call it on the floor.
Franklin.
On Franklin. Oh, yes, it was Franklin. Excuse me. I'm glad they're having a nice giggle about it. That's
good girls.
Flanagan, outlet to Owens. 15 seconds left. This could be the game winner. Offensive rebound for Porter. She can't get the shot to fall.
Stay.
It's going to stay with West Virginia. It's really cool. You can see both of these teams are still into it. Timeout on the floor. Coach Murray wants to talk it over in the All-Star game.
That's the first timeout.
72 all. Ohio won last year's matchup, and pretty handily from the score that Brian told me in my ear. So this has been a tremendous effort really for both teams. Remember the big start that West Virginia got off to, and then Ohio fighting back to get into it, even to take the lead on a couple of occasions. But each time Ohio took the lead, West Virginia had that resolve, hit the shots that they needed to. Now they have 6.6 seconds left. Coach Murray's got to call up a play to see if we can get West Virginia the victory in this All-Star game.
Yeah, Mike, last year the Ohio girls won 84-73. So basically a 9-point win. Don't think we're going to get a 9-point differential today with 6 seconds left, tie ball game. And Ohio has a couple fouls to give.
Interesting thought. And they've got height on the floor, too, because you could think maybe the play is just flip it up high for Porter and see if she can just go above everybody else to do it. But right now you got Godby on the floor right now. She's 6 foot.
You got Bailey.
Yeah. Chittister, who's 5'11", So there's no advantage in height right now. So they got to run a play and bust a shot. Quick inside to Klein. Shoulders up, turnaround, jumper, no good. Porter couldn't get the offensive rebound. Russell gave it the old
college try.
Sorry, folks. Can you hear me, bro? So they're going to put 5 minutes on the board of overtime. Overtime in the BACF. We got to have a winner. Joe, we got to have a winner. There are no ties.
No. Like, the boys come out there, they're starting to warm up. Like, hey.
Clear the floor, boys. Clear the floor. Okay, so they put 5 minutes on the clock for overtime.
And
there will
look
do
at that
a
West
jump
Virginia
ball.
team. You got Porter, DeBoard, and Burt. That's the first time all three big players are in there. You know Lauren Flanagan's going to run the point, and Emily Owens.
You got Walker on for Federal Hawking. You have Sidwell for Caldwell, Chittister for Marietta, and then the two Fairland girls, Godby and Russell. Burt gets inside to Porter.
She wanted it right back.
Porter could not get that shot to fall. Godby runs the floor, spins, swings it out. That's Walker for three, shorts. But that's going to be off of Burt. It'll be Ohio basketball.
Cracker Jack camera angle there by Reese Chaddock on the baseline. We got Ava Koshar up on the upper deck, giving you the full court look.
Sidwell, baseline drive, runs into Porters, has to stop. Swinging around to Chittister, top of the arc. Keeps the dribble alive, and she looks. I thought she took that out of bounds herself. They're going to say out of bounds off of Klein.
Five-minute
running clock. Gotcha.
Thank you. Carrie Patrick on the scene with us tonight.
Got to have a winner. So even if it just means one bucket, that's what it needs to be. It needs to be sudden death. Drive by Chittister, no good. Klein gets the rebound. Quick flip to Flanagan. Walker staying close.
Tell you what, this officiating crew's done a nice job tonight for an all-star game, really letting them play. Not finding any little things to stop.
Burt had the ball, got knocked out of her hands, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with West Virginia. Owens gets the inbound. That was not easy. Flip it over to Flanagan. Klein right side, excuse me. Owens, who's hit a trio of three-pointers. Burt inside to Porter. Good job by Godby just to stay straight up. No fouls. Quick outlet to Russell, but on the other end of the floor, Burt does foul.
That's her second foul. She's like, you're going to have to make it at the free throw line. And Bailey Russell is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. So 13 points. Does she make
oh
it
my
14?
Goodness.
No.
Does not get that one to fall. Feeling the pressure.
Still looking for her 14th point. And it's up and swish.
All right, so Ohio with the 1 point lead. West Virginia, though, can turn that table with a shot of any variety.
What do they call that? The Elam ending in those summer games?
Yes, yes. Klein, long three-pointer, no good. Flanagan, though, got the
rebound.
Oh! Can't get it to fall. Kennedy Porter with the offensive rebound. So to the line now is Porter, and again, that is a running clock. So we really can't take a lot of warm-up time here. You get the ball, you put it up.
Which number 3 fouled? 3.
Probably Godby from Fairland. Porter misses the first. I was going to say that's almost like they're using this as their advantage here. They still have not stopped the clock for allowing all this craziness here. 30 seconds have gone off the clock during this last
free throw attempt.
In between free throw attempts.
Porter missed the first one, so she's trying for the tie right now. It's up.
Bounce. Oh. Doesn't fall. Godby with the rebound. On the run for Ohio. That's going to be out of bounds. No call. And we're under a minute officially. Quick switch.
Kennedy Stewart coming back in for Porter, so you know they're looking.
Almost a crazy pass there. Stewart with the three. Oh! Dagger! Not quite. But the lead is there at 2. Parsons drives. Puts it up. Does not go, but they're going to call the foul.
Shooting 2.
You got to, I don't think they realize the clock is running. Coach Sabila wants a timeout.
So
this is it. She's got to make 2 free throws. Got the first one to fall.
Jay Parsons makes the first one.
Oh, my goodness. Coach Sabila got the timeout. They granted it. She called it with about 8 seconds left. When they finally granted it, though, 1 full second.
I'll tell you what, the crowd's getting kind of goofy, but nobody objected when Ohio was subbing out and dropped out 30 seconds on that clock. So.
All right. Oh, so they did put 3 seconds back up, so 4 seconds now. So here's the game breakdown right now. Shea Parsons from Belpre High School to the line. She made the first one. If she can make the second one, yeah, it'll tie it back up. I don't know. I think they might just call a draw at that point. We'll have to see what the organizers have to say about that. But it's so Parsons, this is a big free throw. In any situation, even in an all-star game, this is big.
But how many times have you been playing in your driveway or whatever thinking, okay, the game's on the line, I'm shooting the free throws.
And this one's not even for the win. This one's for
the tie.
just to tie it back up. Do you miss it and hope for an offensive rebound, Joe?
Right now she is 2 of 3 from the free throw line. This will be her 4th. She's got 6 points overall for the night. It's up. No.
Money. So West Virginia has a shot. It's up. It's
Just read the lips of Victoria Nutter, one of the officials. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because they're saying to themselves, we did this one for free. It looks like they are going to put another 3 minutes now.
This time. So that's
next time. It's just going to be your best 5 free throw shooters. Like
in hockey?
Like
or
hockey.
No,
like
soccer.
Soccer.
Yeah, penalty kicks. Coach Murray's down there saying, let's go Elam Ending. Let's go Elam Ending. First one to 77 wins. Okay, notice that West Virginia does not have Kennedy Porter in or Eden DeBoard. They're bringing in Laura Flanagan, Kennedy Stewart, Emily Owens, Arissa Burt, What do we got on the other side? Addison Godby with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13 points.
We got Russell, also from Fairland High School. We've got Tabler, Parsons, and Zoe Fox.
In 3 minutes this time with a running clock, but that Russell Godby combination from Fairland.
They have been
Could be a difference here.
been the catalyst. No matter what, no matter how this game ends, they would not be where they're at right now without those two players on the floor. Fox puts up the three, no good. Cosner gets the rebound, gets immediately surrounded.
Those two account for 27 of the 75 Ohio points.
That sounds about right because they
about a third of them.
Yeah, they average together. They average almost 32 points a game.
Together?
Yes.
Wow.
For Fairland High School. Yep. Russell is an 18-point scorer. That's Owens for three. Good.
That's her fourth trifecta.
Somebody wants to be MVP. Nice defense by Cosner. Almost got away with that one, but the loose ball picked up by Tabler. Godby.
How do you go about picking an MVP with a bunch of MVPs playing?
I don't know. Something with a coin. Russell with the basketball.
Russell's
covered by
inside.
Owens. Puts it on the floor. Drives with the left hand. No good. Rebound. Kennedy Stewart swings it over to Cosner, back out to Burt. Running clock now an issue with that three-pointer hit. Flanagan tried to get away. That is Stewart for three, no good. Loose ball picked up by Godby. She's just had a tremendous basketball game. That's Parsons with the drive. Lost it, though.
Little hacky sack kick.
Loose ball picked up by Burt. And now the running clock with 1:12 remaining. Stewart. Godby comes out, gets the screen. Swings it over to Flanagan. Now they can just play a little keep away if they want, except Owen says, I need another three-pointer.
Flanagan with the rebound. Takes it back out.
Burt fakes, drives, fouled. Two-shot foul, and with the running clock, Burt can literally sit on this win now.
Addison Godby picks up her third. Not that it's going to matter right now.
Coach Sliba wants the timeout. Stoppage of play. So Burt does them a bit of a favor, missing the first. She still has a second opportunity. Tremendous game. This has been, Joe, this has been highly entertaining. I mean, West Virginia came out to the huge lead, and then after that, Ohio was able to get themselves back into it. Some great shooting. And again, we've seen, the combinations have worked well. The teammates have worked well. Anytime on the floor, Fairland, when the two teammates there, and Caldwell really especially too, when those combinations have been there, I think that have been the winning combination.
And we've seen a nice end on the other West Virginia side with the Parkersburg High girls, but they play with, girl from South. You got Kennedy Stewart coming all the way up from the southern part of the state. Her and Flanagan have been a 1-2 punch out front trying to drive that, so that's done really well. And at 25 seconds left with a three-point, we just really need one more point to get that 4.
Burt can ice it right here. Anything to make it a two-possession game at this point, especially I don't know if they're going to wait until she shoots the free throw to start the clock or if they're just going to blow the whistle and start. It seems like we're just kind of coming up with the rules as we go here.
Well,
they did. They started the clock. That should just about ice it.
Rissa's finishes, or 8 points. I don't want to say finish because 10 seconds, under 10.
Godby, long three, short, picked up by Owens, and that should just about finally ice it, and West Virginia wins the 23rd edition, the 2026 edition of the battle against cystic fibrosis all-star game. Just congratulations to them, but really congratulations to both squads. What a tremendous basketball game. What did you say there, Joe?
Nice job, ladies. Yes, gave the crowd what they wanted, for an all-star game. Ladies probably didn't get a whole lot of practice, and then both coaches got the best out of their players. Pretty much everybody got on the score board. Yes, everybody got in. To play.
Indeed got in, yep.
Got to play a little more than they probably thought they'd get to play.
Yeah, we got a little bonus basketball here on this Friday evening, but nonetheless.
Right.
Point totals. Do you have anything you want to share?
Oh,
At least
my goodness.
get like top 3 for both teams.
Looks like for Ohio, Bailey Russell about 13. 13 points for Addison Godby, which we talked about, the 2 girls from Fairlawn. And then Haley Chittister, 10. Over on the West Virginia side, Emily Owens had 4 3-pointers, 16 points for her.
Wow.
Kennedy Porter had 8 points in a yeoman's effort. Ooh, this could be tough.
I know. I don't know what they're going to do. Well, I think that's the wise call.
Addison Godby.
She had a heck of a ball game. Addison Godby was named the most valuable player on the Ohio side.
And the most valuable player for West Virginia, Emily Owens.
Emily Owens with those 4 threes probably sealed the deal there.
Probably an easier call than we were coming up with.
Yeah, I think I'd rather pick the West Virginia one instead of the Ohio one.
Oh, yeah, we have another guy
The
covered.
2 teams will go to the closed end of the field house for pictures, and parents, if you want to come down, you may also come down and take pictures.
Now, apparently, they're going to go to the closed end of the field house for pictures.
All right, so some photo ops
and
for both teams, but a tremendously entertaining game. Final score of the 2026, 79-75. West Virginia claims the win. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break. We're going to come back. I know they're going to have some other entertainment highlights happening in between this game and the guys game as well. But we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set up for the guys game. And it's been a very fun evening. Come back for even more great entertainment. The BACF All-Star Classic. We'll have the guys playing here in just a little while. For Joe, I'm Mike, right here on CS 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union. We'll be back in just a bit.
And what seems to be the problem?
I keep going to the big box store, and they never have the hardware I need.
Have you tried Fasteners and Supply in Mineral Wells?
Fasteners and Supply. You're a genius. Thanks, Doc.
Skip the frustration. Fasteners and Supply specializes in the bolts, screws, anchors, tools, and hardware contractors depend on every day. Real selection, real expertise right here in Mineral Wells. Fasteners and Supply, the fix to your project headaches.
Our number one focus at Mattress Max is making sure you feel welcome and comfortable in our gallery. After 2 decades of guiding our customers, what we know is that total relaxation is the key to understanding your needs. There's no sale that's going to expire. There's no pressure to buy. Our core mission has always been customer education.
For mattress education with an expert, visit our clean, friendly mattress store. If it doesn't say Max, you're not at the right mattress store.
Make that Easter meal extra special with fresh baked goods from JR's Donut Castle. They have a full menu of bakery items, all made from scratch with the freshest ingredients. Cakes, pies, cupcakes, cookies, and more. Call ahead and place your order so you can pick up what you need when you need it. Make JR's Donut Castle part of your holiday tradition.
JR's Donut Castle, a taste fit for a king.
Fast Eddie's Title and License Service in Vienna is the solution to the long lines and extended wait times in getting your vehicle registration. No appointment needed, no renewal notice needed. You can do it over the phone in most cases. Walk out with your new registration and sticker. Call or stop by Fast Eddie's Title and License Service in Vienna today.
Hi, I'm Jessica Smith, owner of Smith & Company Vintage Market, inviting you to visit our 2 locations, 1301 Colgate Drive, Marietta, and Southgate Plaza, South Parkersburg. With over 300 vendors bringing in new merchandise daily, carrying a wide variety of antiques, collectibles, primitives, furniture, gift ideas, and so much more. We offer layaway and gift certificates too. Follow both stores on Facebook for daily updates. Smith & Company Vintage Market, a charming blend of old and new.
Selling your home yourself might sound simple, but did you know that national studies show that homes sold with a realtor sell for 30% more and 26% faster? Don't leave money on the table. Call me today so we can work together to get your home sold.
Welcome to Exit Riverbend Realty. Come sit at our table, give me a call. We just love taking care of all of your real estate needs. We have an office at each end of the bridge. See you soon. We appreciate you.
At Crazy Bone Pet Resort, your pet stay is anything but ordinary. We now offer fully customizable boarding and daycare programs because every pet is unique. From playtime to quiet time, snuggles to adventures, you design their perfect stay. Give your furry friend the ultimate experience. Crazy Bone Pet Resort, where it's their vacation, their way. Call today to book a reservation at the new Crazy Bone Pet Resort, your pet's happy place.
Elite Security in Parkersburg is your complete security solution for homes, businesses, and more. We can install cameras both indoor and outdoor so you can keep track of what's going on. Access control centers make sure only the people you want get inside. Alarm systems can make sure everyone stays safe and the proper authorities are notified. Visit EliteSecurityInstallation.com. Find us on Facebook or call today 740-350-9058.
And welcome back. Before we get to the guys' game, we want to have a talk with a couple of the all-stars of the first game. And we're talking right now with Addison Godby from Fairland High School, 13 points in the game. Addison, great game. So what was it like out there? I know you're past your senior season at this point. So just talk about the feeling of being out there playing one last high school game.
It was really nice. I was playing with my best friend and teammate, Bailey Russell, so it was nice to be on the floor with her one last time. And then just meeting a bunch of new good players. It's always fun when we all get to come together and play. So,
have you played against some of these players before on your own team, like the Marietta and Belpre? Have you played against some of these guys before?
I'm pretty sure we played against Marietta, but other than that, I think that's it.
So, and another great cause too. We're trying to raise money for the battle against cystic fibrosis. So it's inspiring to see you guys play. Some really good basketball out there. So what's the future for you? Do you got college plans? Are you going to be playing college basketball?
Yeah, I'm planning to attend Stetson University. It's in Florida, so I'm excited to go there.
All right. Well, what do you think you're going to be majoring in?
Probably something to go in the medical field, but I haven't decided my for sure major yet.
Okay. Well, do you play a spring sport?
No, I don't.
Oh, so you're done.
I'm done. Yeah.
All right.
Just working out for basketball.
All right. Well, you had a tremendous final high school game as well, so it was very entertaining to watch. Congratulations to you. All right. That was Addison Godby from Fairland High School, and we're going to have now from Parkersburg South, Emily Owens coming on here. All right. 16 points. I mean, you're playing on your home court. This was just business as usual for you, wasn't it, for the most part?
We normally shoot here, so I guess they were just falling in. I mean, I'm used to it, so.
And I'll ask you the same question I asked her, too. What about, this is your final high school basketball game. Maybe it wasn't feeling like it wasn't for anything out there, but it really was. You guys were playing hard for a charity basketball game. What was the feeling like out there?
Oh, no, it was good. I mean, it being our last game, I'm glad to do it with the best girls in the state, so that felt great. I played a lot of travel with these girls, so to finally get back together with them for one last game was amazing.
That's a good point, too, because I thought, even though you guys battle against PHS all the time, you guys know each other pretty well, right?
Yeah, we grew up playing all together, all through middle school, all the way up.
So what's the future for you? Were you going to be going to college, or are you going to be playing college basketball?
I'm going to college, but no basketball, no sports.
Oh, really? Where are you going?
Huh?
Where are you going to be going to school at?
Oh, I'm going to Ohio University.
And what are you going to be majoring in? Well, you know what? If this was your final basketball game, you went out with style. 16 points, 4 3-pointers, so excellent game. Congratulations on your MVP award. All right. Thank you.
Flanagan. Everyone go eat at Flanagan's. It's the best place in town.
Oh, got a free plug. Got a free plug right there. I love it. You didn't even have to pay for that. That's great. Nope. Once again, excellent game, Emily. Appreciate your time, too. All right. Well, folks, we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we'll have the guys. And, again, this has been a great evening up to this point, and please stick around for more excitement. We have more basketball coming up. You're watching CAS 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
Make a Mia Pizza on Grand Central Avenue in Vienna is more than just delicious pizza. Stop by and try one of our delicious burgers. Singles, doubles, and triples. We have 7 different styles to choose from. Or how about a customizable pasta bowl? So many combinations you won't believe your eyes. Don't forget the calzones, incredible subs, wings, salads, and so much more. During the month of March, get free pretzels with the purchase of any large pizza. Make a Mia Pizza in Vienna. Call or stop by today, and be sure to follow us on Facebook for the latest deals.
Every day people ask me, is now a good time to retire? Any day is a good day to retire if you have a plan, but you have to have a plan. For a lot of people, retiring is one of the scariest things they'll ever do. Stop in, Ellis Hipkin takes some of the scariness away.
Oh, you want me to talk with him up that way? Okay, wait, we're back. We lost our camera person, but that's okay because we got one up there as well. I do have the winning head coach, Chris Murray. So I know these games, you might want to say to yourself, it didn't mean much, but it feels like it meant something to you out there.
Yeah, I mean, there's competitive spirit takes over. I mean, we saw it on both sides. Everybody wants to win. So, I think for us, obviously, we lost last year, and we read the paper and it's tied, right? It's I think 11-11 or 12-12 or whatever it was.
Yeah, this one puts you over the top, so I believe.
We wanted to go back in front, and so we just found the right lineup there at the end of the game to do it. But fun game, entertaining game. Double overtime with two really good teams. I mean, Ohio, I think, did a really good job coming back and making it a good game, and we're just thankful. But anytime we play, it seems like anything I'm associated with anymore is going to be close. So just happy for the girls, glad they got it done.
And Coach Sabila, too, on the other side, she found the right combination, too. Once she got the 2 Caldwell girls and the 2 Fairland girls, that's when business started to pick up for them. But you guys, every time they were able to fight back and even got the lead a couple of times, you quickly jumped back into the lead. Yeah. That talks about your resilience, too.
Yeah, I mean, it was, we were trying to change some lineups and stuff, but you're dealing with literal all-stars on both sides. So it's really just trying, and we're both trying to do it. You're just trying to find the right kids to make shots at the right time, right? Because they're all great shooters. I mean, there's several all-state players on both sides.
Right.
So, but yeah, it was fun. It was just a good game, and it was enjoyable to be a part of.
Couple weeks removed, too, from the big win, too. I mean, they always say it's tough to beat a team 3 times in the same season. Those were 2 really good games to begin with. So what was the – I mean, let's even go back to before that. What was the feeling like knowing you were playing in Parkersburg South for the championship?
So I thought it was really cool because, I mean, when we lost the first time here, okay, when I lost 61 pounds in the heat of this gym,
it was a warm one.
Oh, my gosh, it was so hot. And when we lost here, I quoted in the paper, I said, it was a packed house. And it's good for girls basketball. Right. But Williamstown being in the final, St. Mary's winning it, right, and us and South being in the final, just really showed how good basketball is in Wood County. So when you get over the initial, the SSAC is making, thousands of dollars off of of Parkersburg, which is good. You know, it was like really awesome because, you know, when we go to, like when I go to the MSAC and when we play other teams, like they often ask us about that game, you know, and I tell them all the time, I'm like, if you ever have a night off, come watch it, because like there's nothing like it in girls basketball. Like, and I would say that St. Mary's in Williamstown, I went to the regional final last year. They have a fair argument that, I mean, it was packed to the gills. So like, but there's just nothing like it. So to take that show on the road and give it to the Kanawha Valley to let them see what girls basketball looks like in Wood County was really cool. And then we had to play each other, you know, and I truly love Coach Davis, and I think he does a great job, and it was absolutely miserable that we had to go head-to-head for somebody to win one. I'm glad it was us, but I know which time Ed puts into it and how much he cares. So it was great for girls basketball. It was just enjoyable.
Well, I appreciate your time, and again, the 2 weeks off the state championship, and then the icing on the cake, getting that BACF championship as well. What's next year looking like for you? I mean, you got a lot of seniors you're going to be missing next year.
Yeah, lose a lot of seniors. You know, we'll reevaluate and regroup, and we'll get back to working.
Well, Chris Murray, I appreciate your time. Congratulations on the championship twice. Thanks, man. All right.
Thank you.
Chris Murray, from the head coach for the Big Reds ladies team. All right. Well, you got a great camera view right now. I'm going to turn my mic off. You guys can watch the great in-between game entertainment. And thank you so much for taking in this game this whole evening, the BACF. In just a few minutes, we'll have the guys game coming up right here on CAS 45.
The Mid-Ohio Valley has a new place to gather, celebrate, and be inspired. Introducing The Ember, Parkersburg's newest performance and event venue. Located on the newly renovated 4th floor of Discovery World on Market in Parkersburg, The Ember blends historic charm with modern elegance. From unforgettable weddings to corporate events, live performances to private celebrations, this stunning space sets the stage for moments that matter. Get more information and check out upcoming events at dwwv.org/The Ember. The Ember, where your next great event begins.
Welcome to Miller Prosthetics and Orthotic, where in the heart of the Mid-Ohio Valley, we don't just create artificial limbs and custom braces, we craft possibilities. Trust our scientific precision, utilizing advanced techniques like 3D printing and scanning. Are you an active above-knee amputee? Access our unique direct socket technology for increased flexibility and mobility. Walk confidently with microprocessor-controlled ankles and knees. Take the first step towards comfort and mobility. Your journey starts now.
Hi there, I'm Kim Bach-Wilson with SWC Realty. I was born and raised in the Parkersburg area, and I've been in real estate for over 2 decades now. Buying and selling a house is a significant undertaking, and there can be various challenges along the way. That's why it's crucial to have an experienced and knowledgeable agent who can guide you through the process and ensure a smooth closing. Let me be your agent. If you're buying or selling a home, call me today. I'm never too busy to take your call.
Tired of renting but don't think you have the money to buy a house? You may qualify for FHA and USDA loans from Polaris Home Funding Corp. As government loan specialists, we have residential mortgages minimizing the cash needed to purchase a home. We even offer free loan pre-qualification letters. With FHA grant money and USDA and VA loans, we can close with little to no money. Call us today or visit MariettaMortgageLender.com to learn how to qualify for your FHA and USDA loans.
Turn your backyard into a summer retreat with Casey's All-American Pool Company. We build custom in-ground pools, spas, and hot tubs with quality craftsmanship and fast turnaround. Visit our Belpre, Ohio store to browse our large selection of pools, spas, and accessories. Trusted local service, custom designs, superior results. Casey's brings your backyard vision to life.
The 57th Annual Catawba District Buckskin Council Leadership Dinner is coming up May 19th at the Parkersburg Country Club. The dinner supports scouting in Wood, Jackson, Wirt, Roane, Ritchie, and Calhoun counties in West Virginia, as well as the communities of Belpre, Little Hocking, and Coolville in Ohio. This year's special guest speaker will be West Virginia University President Michael Benson. Individual tickets are available as well as corporate tables and sponsorships. For more information, call 304-422-4507.
At Extreme Plumbing and Drain Cleaning, we know when plumbing goes down, your business goes down too. That's why commercial clients count on us for fast response, expert repairs, and preventative maintenance that keeps operations running smoothly. From restaurants to retail, offices to warehouses, we handle it all. And yes, we're here for your home too. Clogged drains, leaks, water heaters, no job is too big or too small. Call us today, Extreme Plumbing and Drain Cleaning. We go to the extreme to take care of our customers' needs.
Check engine light on, car running sluggish. These are signs of a failing transmission. At Lee Miles, we'll road test your vehicle, check fluids and leaks, and run an initial diagnostic scan, all for free. So get to Lee Miles and let us put the light out.
Join us for Fun Fest, April 25th at the Resiliency Center in downtown Parkersburg, a fundraiser for the Amputee Center. Kick off the day with our fun run alongside American Ninja Warrior amputee Gary Wayland. Enjoy free lunch for the first 200 registered, explore amazing vendors, watch a powerlifting competition, and see adaptive bikes and inclusive fitness in action. Then stick around for our 5 p.m. concert with the Division Street Band. Register online today.
Mark Porter Chevrolet GMC is the #1 seller of GM vehicles in Southeast Ohio because of magical deals like this. Save up to $12,500 on 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Stop by Mark Porter Chevrolet GMC in Pomeroy and Ashland and make your car dreams come true.
Who will you race for? In honor, in memory, in hope, join West Virginia Breast Health Initiative's Race for the Ribbon. Run, walk, or stroll the boulevard on May 2nd at the state capitol. Register today at wvbhi.org.
Are you hiding your smile? You don't have to anymore. At Bowling & Dunn, we make healthy, confident smiles easy with gentle care, priority appointments, and flexible payment options. From routine cleanings to complete smile makeovers, our team of highly skilled dentists bring nearly 100 years of combined experience to provide exceptional care for every generation of your family. Stop hiding. Start smiling. Call Bowling & Dunn Family Dentistry today.
Looking for something special without paying specialty prices? Stop by Carl's Pawn Shop. From stunning gold and diamond jewelry to quality acoustic and electric guitars ready to rock, and a wide selection of firearms and accessories with knowledgeable, friendly service you can trust. Whether you're buying, selling, or trading, Carl's makes it easy and affordable. Carl's Pawn Shop, new deals every day. Stop in and see what treasures you'll find, with 2 locations to serve you.
Carl's Pawn Shop.
And welcome back. We're getting ready for tonight's men's basketball game, the men's edition of the battle against cystic fibrosis. And we will get to that in just a little bit. I am Mike Cameron. He is Joe Oliverio. And this is a good moment in time to tell you about what things are going to be going on during the spring here on CES 45. We have a whole slew of softball and baseball games to bring you. 3 consecutive softball games. And they're all going to be at the PHS facility there at Worthington. They'll be going up against Belpre on March the 30th. And then they're going to be going up against George Washington on April the 6th. And then South Charleston on April the 14th. PHS softball team coached by Erica Cameron. Looks like they're going to be pretty good this year. We're going to be excited to see that.
South Charleston returns. They come back up because they were just up here for a baseball game
the
other night that went extra innings, went 9 innings, and the Big Reds won
3-hour baseball game.
Yeah. Plus, so South Charleston will come back up, like you said, on April 14th. And then we finish out the year, Mike, with baseball.
And Bennett Stump Field, it's going to be George Washington on April the 17th versus the Big Reds. And then they'll be going up against St. Albans on May the 7th. And then the very next day, they'll be going up against Marietta High School, too. So a whole lot of great softball and baseball action. You can check it out right here on CAS 45. You can also catch us at the CAS YouTube page as well. So you definitely want to be sure to check all that out. And it's going to be me and you most of the time, and then throw in a little Macho Bob, too.
Macho Bob for
bonus
excitement.
there. Bonus!
So you got games with the 3 of us. Should be a blast. Hopefully no extra innings. Because for this week, I'm 3 extra innings and 2 overtimes.
And worse rainouts at that point. I know last year we did a baseball game, and a storm came in the matter of minutes. Remember how that just flew right in, and it went from 0 to 60, and we were all running to our cars in no time. Hopefully that we won't have any of those problems either.
But you know, one of the advantages of overtime and extra innings, One Community Federal Credit Union, our sponsor, gets mentioned quite a bit, and CAS Cable gets to reap the benefits of that.
That's right. So we do thank them for their constant support. This has been several years of a partnership now of them sponsoring sports here on CAS 45.
Coach Fallon just walking by the microphone stand here.
And if you look at your screen right now, there are the 2 rosters for the 2 teams. The one to the left, obviously, Ohio. 1 player from Frontier and Avery Powell, so that's a Washington encounter. You got Trey Hawkins and Owen Riley from Marietta, and also Zayden Whittakin. And Warren High School brings, how do you say his name, Elzy? Hudson Elzy.
Hudson Elzy. His dad, Scott Elzy, a great technology specialist there. Kind of keeps all those computers running in the Warren local district. But, Mike, last year Ohio won this game in regulation. And the score in regulation.
We have to say that.
not 74 overtimes. Ohio won this thing 169 to 130. Now you keep in mind at 10-minute quarters, they only played 4 quarters, so they played 40 minutes. 169.
So buckle up, Buttercup. All right, well, let's go ahead and send it over now to Ken Davis for the player introductions.
Boys basketball game. We're going to begin the evening with prayer by Tim Britt.
Let's pray. Lord, thank you for this day and the blessings that you have given us, Father. Thank you for this very gift. Lord, I pray your blessings on this battle, this trial, I pray your blessings on the things that they do. Lord, we know that all of this is not for everything, Lord. I know that it's a healing. Lord, I pray your blessings. Bless this event. Bless all of you. Lord, I pray you each and every one of us on your life. I pray you ever safe. I pray you ever take their time and abilities, Lord, I you. Lord, I say you to me, your son. And I know that I ask for it. Bless us. God, I serve you. This is my prayer. Amen.
Amen. One thing nice about all-star games, you're able to kind of start them with a prayer.
We are going to do the national anthem. It looks like it's going to be South's choir coming out to perform the national anthem, so let's turn it over to them.
Jennifer Ratliff is their choir director.
You've tried everything to slim down. Keto, cardio, carbs at midnight,
National anthem by Parkersburg South Choir under the direction of Jennifer Ratliff. Hey, we talked about Southern's head coach Jeff Caldwell. It's his first time coaching in this game, but he's no stranger to the event. He's been coming to it for quite a few years. Guided the Tornadoes there, their first district championship the past 17 years. And they've just really enjoyed coming over here. He was paying accolades to Bill Camp and the great job that he does along with the other people here at South.
22-3. That's a heck of a year. And they were defeated by Malvern High School. That's a northeastern high school. But yeah, they made it all the way to the Division 7, Region 27 semifinal before they were defeated. Heck of a year for the Tornadoes.
And then the West Virginia squad under the direction of Mike Fallon. Nice thing about the West Virginia squad is unlike the girls game where it was 11-11, the West Virginia team has got 14 wins to the 8 for the Ohio. But 25 years at the helm for Parkersburg South. Mike Fallon has a 22-4-4, 244-124 record, 25 seasons.
Knocked out of the semifinal of the Quad 4A, or Quad A state semifinal there against Washington. But still a very good season. One thing I can see right now, just by the numbers, Joe, West Virginia does have a bit of a height advantage, 6'7", 6'6", and 6'8". Tallest player on the Ohio side is 6'3". There's about 4 guys all at 6'3", but West Virginia will have a height advantage tonight. Coach Fallon might want to think about that when positioning some of his players. I don't think he wanted to be out there in front of everybody.
For Ohio, number 2, Alec Thompson from Russellville, New York.
Alec Thompson averaging 8.2 points per game for the Buckeyes. And Matt Stellato, 11.2 points per game for Ripley High School.
For Ohio, number 3 from Marietta, Trey Hawkins. For West Virginia, from Parkersburg South, number 2, Chase Offenberg. For the Ohio boys, number 5 from Shenandoah, Braxton Barnett. For West Virginia, from Douglas County, number 2, Landon Thomas.
Landon Thomas averaging 8.5s per game for Doddridge County. 8.5 points per game.
10, Luke Osborne from Trimble. For West Virginia, from Parkersburg Catholic, number 4, Leonardo D'Angelo.
Parkersburg Catholic getting back to the state high school tournament. First time in several years.
Jax Carroll from Jackson.
The Ironman. Cole Masters averaging 8.4 points per game for the Silver Knights. Another member of that Crusader team.
Mo knows.
Tyler Preston for the Redskins averaged 20 points a game. Blake Justice from Ripley. Our lone representative from Warren, Hudson Elsie. Jaden Solomon from Doddridge County, 6'8" center. From the Tornadoes.
From Riverside, number 1, Isaiah Cole.
Isaiah Cole finished, I think, runner-up in that three-point competition.
Number 2, Avery Powell.
Okay, Avery Powell's going to be number 1.
From Campbell Midland, number 4, Samuel Phillips. For Ohio, from Jackson, number 2, Stephen Jenkins. For West Virginia, from Parkersburg South, Taj Joyce.
Hometown crowd excited about Taj Joyce.
For Ohio, from Marietta, number 14, Owen Riley. For West Virginia, for Ritchie County, number 14, Isaac Hodges.
Isaac Hodges, 25 points a game, 6'7" forward for the Rebs. And Jaron Westfall from Buchanan Upshur. Got a Buccaneer here.
As we said, the officials for tonight, Paul Ford, Nathan Budd, and Kenny Young.
We have a cornucopia of colors. So again, it'll be Coles from Riverside, Phillips from Cabell Midland, Joyce from Parkersburg South, Hodges from Ritchie County, and Westfall from Buchanan Upshur for West Virginia. The Ohio side will have a pair of Tigers there in Riley and Whittakin.
169 to 130 last year.
I was going to say, you might want to take that hit of oxygen now. West Virginia with the basketball. Joyce spins, loses the ball.
We have 2 14s for West Virginia out there now. We've got the Rebel with Isaac Hodge, and we got the Buccaneer.
Coles with the three-pointer, no good. Rebound to Jenkins.
If you were with us through the girls' game, you know we're playing 10-minute quarters. 10-minute quarters. So if you look up there and see 9:35.
Riley lost it, got it back, drives, got rejected.
Oh.
So they're going to say the block is good, and then did they call a foul?
No, I think they called.
It's going to be.
You got goaltending.
They did give him the bucket. Okay. Baseline drive, and then they'll stop and pop. Good shot there by Isaac Hodges. Again, he is no stranger to offense. 25 points a game. Whittakin will put up the three. No good. And rebound to Jaron Westfall. And he'll drive. He'll get the shot off the glass. We must have a pretty nice contingent from Buchanan, West Virginia here. They were pretty excited about that one. So count the basket and one. 27.8 points a game and averaging 13 rebounds a game too. Didn't get that free throw to fall though.
Full court press coming in. It's trying to control a little bit of the tempo, keep it out of the 160 scores.
Riley underneath the Powell. Had a hand in his face, couldn't get it to fall.
Nice pass out to Taj Joyce.
And interception there. Powell makes the clean break. Whittakin gets the basketball, goes to his left, faces the double team. Riley off the glass, off the nice pass from Chandler.
Riley's got all 4 points for Ohio.
Coles with the drive, and he will be fouled by Riley. Coles to the line. They have him listed as 5'7". I think that is rather generous. But height is not a measure for that player. And the free throws are good. West Virginia 6-4 lead. Chandler will try to speed past Coles. They're going to get a reach foul on Coles. Quick pass, but a nice steal.
And back.
Coles over. Oh! It was a nice try. Nice ball movement and a good pass underneath to Jenkins. He gets the shot to fall. We're tied at 6. Coles quickly up to Joyce. Three-pointer from the right wing. It is good. Smooth as silk. And they'll press. Powell crosses midcourt. Three-pointer up in the air from Jenkins, no good. Offensive rebound, but lost. Coles picks up the loose basketball. Quick outlet to Joyce. West Virginia up by 3. Tied him up. Hodges for the mid-range jumper. It's good. Yeah, between Hodges and Westfall, that's 52 points of offense right there.
Fake the dish.
Loose ball picked up by Joyce. Coles from the corner, good fake, but a step back 3 this time. Can't get it to fall. Offensive putback there for Westfall. It's good. 8-point lead for the West Virginia squad.
And you kind of imagine that Coach Fallon, with the style of play that he does at South, was also going to be pressing out of here in an all-star game.
Shot put up there by Jenkins from Jackson High School. Does not go, and offensive rebound not collected. It goes out of bounds.
So we got Luke Anderson, Matthew Stellato, Jaden Solomon, Chase Offenberger reporting in for West Virginia, as well as Luke Anderson.
Lots of changes. We'll try to keep up with them.
We'll try.
Drive by Stellato. Lost it, got it back. Tried to get an outlet pass to Offenberger. Did not pick it up clean. Drive, dish. Three-pointer up in the air for Luke Anderson. It's good. Riley. Chandler now. Now back to Riley. Three-pointer is good.
7 points for Riley of the 9.
And Ohio needed that one badly.
Line change coming for Ohio at the next dead ball.
From Tyler Consolidated, making that shot, LeMasters, but short. 17-9 it remains. Riley brings it up for Ohio. He'll put the spot up 3, no good. Offenberger will get the deep rebound. Driving quickly. I think the ploy is anytime Solomon is in the lane, it's going to be fall down and see if you can draw the charge.
Braxton Barnett, Hudson LZ, Jax Carroll, Cam Joy. I got 4 of the 5 for you, Michael. And Trey Hawkins coming in for Ohio. So 5 come in, 5 go out. Halfway through the first period here, West Virginia up 17-9.
Stellato just trying to keep it alive. He'll flip it over to Offenberger. Offenberger sees the double team, loses it, gets it back. Sends it over to LeMaster inside to Solomon, who says, my will is stronger than yours and my biceps. 10-point lead. Three-pointer from the Warren player, LZ. No good. Offensive rebound. Keeping it alive. Three-pointer up in the air from Jax Carroll from Jackson High School. Back out to Offenberger. Swings it over to LeMasters. Drives, has to stop. Offenberger for 3, no good. And it'll end up in LZ's hands. 3-pointer up in the air.
Braxton Barnett for his first bucket, a 3.
Foul inside.
Fouls on Hudson LZ. Going to shoot 2. Matthew Stellato. Trying to get on the board with his first.
More changes now.
Blake Justice enters the game. Taj Joyce comes back.
Free throw is good, and the large lead that West Virginia had is now gone. Well, they were able to get it back up to that point there. 20-16, 4 minutes left in this first quarter. Dribbled right on the sideline there. Trey Hawkins with the unforced error.
And that's tough over there, Mike, because there's about 4 different lines on that side. Normally we see the Parkersburg South Psychos in there trying to draw attention, but that row's kind of wide open right now.
Drive there by
Preston Randolph.
LZ rebounds, brings it across the midcourt stripe for Ohio. 3-pointer up in the air. It's good once again. Carroll is a very smooth shooter. That's his second 3. D'Angelo lost it, got it back, swings it over to Joyce. Picked up the loose basketball, nails the 3. Back out. Hawkins
doesn't want to go in there with 3 on him.
Inside to Carroll, left alone from the block. Just was able to turn around, make that jumper fall.
8 points for Carroll in the first period alone.
24-20. Joyce puts it on the floor. Tried to draw that charge, but they didn't call it. And then he just steps back and calmly hits the uncontested 3. Ball knocked away, picked up by Barnett. Fakes. LZ in the corner.
3 threes.
Carroll, long 3-pointer, short that time. I think we found his distance. Joyce, coast to coast. Actually, he falls down.
Going to call that on Cam Joy, his first.
Taj Joyce to the line.
They're going to give him the benefit of shooting that.
So we have heard reports that Taj will be going to Glenville to play football. So this could be his final organized basketball game. I don't know. Glenville might need to find a place for him on the basketball team as well.
11 points for Taj.
Quick inbound, that's stolen. Joyce was thinking dunk. Loose ball on the floor. Everybody's got a hand on it. Joyce had the opportunity to pass underneath, tries the 3. And short. Carroll brings it up, nearing 2 minutes left in this first quarter. And the 3 from LZ in the corner is good. Nobody put LZ in the corner. 3-pointer, no good. Deep rebound picked up by Joyce, up and under. And that will stay with West Virginia.
Thinking back when Joyce was out there, I bet if Solomon was the other one underneath there, that would have been a toss-up for a dunk. It's almost like he wanted to toss it up there and realized, oh, he can't do it, so I'm going to just go with the shot.
D'Angelo with the shot, no good. Offensive second chance. And I think that was D'Angelo who hit that one.
Yes. Picks up his first bucket. D'Angelo with 2. West Virginia up 31-23, a minute and a half left.
West Virginia pressing and stealing. And it's a Catholic connection. Preston Randolph gets the pass from D'Angelo, and the bucket is good. Moving quickly. Elsie has to stop. Now he'll step back out. Carroll, who's been successful from the perimeter, back to Elsie for 3. It's good. And through all the chaos, Ohio staying close.
6 points for Elsie, 2 threes. Nice long-range shot.
Elsie trying to make the steal. They get the pass over to Joyce. That's from the spike line, and it's good. And a 10-point lead, 36 points in 1 quarter. I think we're on pace. Another three-pointer, this time Trey Hawkins. Anything you can do, I can do better. Well, they're trying to force that one a bit inside.
And coming in for West Virginia, another 5.
Clean switch once again for the West Virginia team.
Westfall, Hodges, Coles, Offenberger.
Ohio trying to cut into this lead. It was at 10 just a little bit ago, but Ohio's got it now to 7. Jenkins trying to get away from the press, gets it over to Barnett. Nice baseline drive, and the bucket is good. And the lead's at 5. Coles brings it up for West Virginia. Swing out to Offenberger from the free throw line, kind of rushed it. Mo Cottrell with the rebound.
Yep.
Nope, that was Cam Joy, excuse me, with the rebound.
Isaiah Coles on the defense over there helps the official Young with the out-of-bounds play. That's West Virginia's ball.
You probably love it when they help out like that, don't you?
You get a lot of help. Kind of nice when the help you gets right. But it's going to be a spot throw in for West Virginia with 2.2 seconds left. Like you said, 36-31.
In this format, I think you got a shot. There is a chance that that's going to go in. So you're saying there's a chance. 2.2 seconds left. 36-31 has not disappointed in early action here at this All-Star game, the battle against cystic fibrosis. I was watching the interview earlier today, or yesterday actually, where they were talking about this basketball game. And the person that they were interviewing is the president of the board of the BACF.
Okay.
And her explanation was, just think of it this way. You have really, really bad bronchitis and pneumonia all the time. It never goes away. That's what cystic fibrosis does to you. Now with the treatment that they've been able to administer now and what they've been able to do, especially with money raisings like this, with the this kind of fundraiser, they've been able to extend the life expectancy to, I think, 52. It was originally around 35. Three-pointer up in the air. It's no good. So the work that they've been doing has been spectacular, and these initiatives like what this game is you're seeing here to do, the money that's being raised through this game right now is helping out the battle with that once again. Folks, this has just been 1 quarter, and we've seen a whole bunch of offense, and we're going to see a whole lot more.
36-31, I think, for the West Virginia side. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 points for Taj Joyce. And those have been 4 long-range ones. You think of Taj going in, trying to drive and dunk. And then over on the other side, Jax Carroll made his first 2, and they were threes. So he's got 8 points. Owen Riley's got 7, and that kind of talks. Hudson Elsie made 2 buckets, both from long range. So both squads are not afraid to put it up from 3 or 3.5 or 4. we saw some of the girls in the first game hitting them from the volleyball line.
Yes.
And I guess that's why, Mike, they call them all-stars.
That's right. There might be a reason why they're here. I don't know, but it seemingly is the case. I think this is the first time we've seen Skylar Preston on the floor for Ohio.
Cracker Jack camera crew out there taking good care of us.
We also have Nelsonville York's Alec Thompson on the floor for the first time. We've got Trimble's Luke Osborne on the floor. Back on the floor, Andre Chandler from Southern. Ohio with the basketball. Down by 5 to start off this second quarter. Osborne swings it over to Chandler. Faces the double. He had a screen there for a little bit. Tried to force it inside, but Offenberger playing really good defense, makes the steal. From the corner, three-pointer up in the air. And that's just good defense turning into points. Phillips with the three-pointer. Cottrell with the basketball, Federal Hawking Lancer there. They get through all the way to Gyler Preston, who averages 20 points a game. Did not get a good shot off there, though. Another three-pointer up in the air. This one does not fall. Preston will get the rebound. And West Virginia is applying some pressure. And another steal. Bad pass. Coles goes up strong with the little dipsy-do there. Couldn't get it to fall, though. And even the rebounds are really, really tough for Ohio right now. They get them, but they can't go too far with them. That's going to be a foul on on Hodges.
The Rebel Hodges. Rebel the mascot, not the individual.
Good shot there of Jeff Caldwell. Another, again, we've said it before, 22-3 season for the Tornadoes.
Isaac Hodge picks up his second, far away from the basket. Kind of hate to see that.
Chandler will get the inbound, immediately met by Coles. 39-31. We haven't had any points so far in this quarter. Chandler with the drive and a dish high. Osborne was able to make the catch but couldn't get into shooting position. And now they try to get him to pass. That was Thompson trying to get the pass back to Osborne, but a little bit too wide of the mark. West Virginia basketball up 8.
Coach Fallon calling 31 Sam call. We didn't hear any play calls the first game.
Yeah, no kidding.
They've got play calls.
Offenberger.
So does that mean Sam Phillips is going to get the shot?
That was Hodges trying to get it inside to Westfall, and that's just a matter of players not working together very often. They don't know each other's tendencies, so he didn't know exactly where to put that pass.
And you wondered really how much time did they get together to practice?
Driving a little fake there. Shot does not fall. Westfall couldn't collect the rebound, though. Thompson gets it. Chandler in the corner, inside to Preston, who gets the bucket.
Gyler Preston with his first.
Baseball pass all the way to Offenberger. Osborne, who was the one standing there, looked at the official. Dude, I didn't touch him.
Guilty by association. Just happened to be in the wrong place at the right time.
He was in proximity. Offenberger. That's Westfall, three-pointer, no good. Rebound plucked out of the air by Chandler. He's on the run. Cottrell, little mid-range jumper, and the lead now is at 4, Joe.
And that's Cottrell's first bucket. Rather confident with that little drain.
Three-pointer up in the air. And that's a nice little rally killer right there from Samuel Phillips.
Picks up his second tray of the night.
Thompson, mid-range jumper, no good. Plucked out of the air by Westfall. Offenberger got the inbound, kind of just glided up the sideline, tried to make the shot, didn't get it to fall, but Westfall was there for the putback. Osborne gets the pass, now waits for reinforcements. Puts it on the floor, long three-pointer up in the air, that is short. Hodges with the easy rebound. And West Virginia's movement quick, good ball movement. Westfall found Phillips on the move.
8 points for Phillips.
And that 4-point differential has grown quickly. And another, nope. Preston gets blocked by.
Strong block by Westfall from Buchanan Upshur. We got Westfall's relatives sitting right behind us. I'm surprised they didn't scream on that block. That block was intense.
They've seen that one
They've seen that block before.
Cottrell with a foot on the line, short. Chandler will get the rebound. Second chance opportunity. Three-pointer up in the air. That's going to go to the right side. And the rebound by Luke Anderson from Parkersburg Catholic. Moving quickly, trying to get it up the floor to Solomon.
Gyler Preston be called with the foul.
Did a great job because he was really he was almost on the baseline there, and I don't know if he had room to come back, but he was able to find that. Jaden Solomon, 6'8", center from Doddridge County. He's a man. 9.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds. But as many big men are, they're maybe not the best free throw shooters. That one had a little more touch to it. Didn't go in. Good job by Anderson to get the rebound. Tyler Consolidated player there. Cole Masters with the three-pointer didn't go, but a good putback there for West Virginia. Whittakin back into the game. Tries to take it to the baseline. Now out to Osborne. Whittakin with Anderson looking at him. Three-pointer up in the air, short. Rebound. Cole Masters gets away. It'll be West Virginia ball when play ensues.
13-point lead for the West Virginia team. 7.5 minutes left here.
Yeah.
Now
has slowed down a little bit. That torrid pace of the first quarter. Nice drive by Anderson, but he got blocked by Preston. Ohio basketball. Thompson brings it across midcourt, waits for somebody to come after him. Was going to use a Cottrell screen, but decided to go around. Preston, that was a line drive, three-pointer. Didn't have the touch.
Came off his hand kind of weird, too, from our angle.
Inside to Solomon.
You know he wanted to go up.
He wanted to go up strong, but he still sends it out to LeMaster, who gets the shot to fall. Another bucket, 15-point lead. West Virginia extending it out, and Coach Caldwell says we need to take a timeout.
We need to take a little timeout. Now, do I assume at halftime the ladies come out and do the three-point shot and the dunks?
Looks like there's going to be two participants in the three-point shootout. Peyton Trent from Doddridge County and Lauren Flanagan from Parkersburg. So they'll be going for just a head.
And instead of the dunk, they do the free throws?
Do a free throw competition. It'll be Macy Singer versus Emily Owens, so she'll get another shot on the court. So shoot 10, make 9 or more, shoot 5 more. That's the instructions. I'm not following along with
There's
that.
There's instructions with this?
Well, kinda.
Tell you once again, thanks to the back up.
I think we're back. Somebody kicked our power cord again. Or we didn't pay the bill, one of the two. Shot is no good. Good save
nice
there.
Save.
But
3 saves.
Yes. Riley, baseline drive with the left hand. It's good.
9 points for Riley.
Stiletto with the basketball from Ripley High School. 11.2 points per game during the season. That's Anderson for 3, no good. Whittakin with the rebound, and Ohio is on the run. Powell from the corner. Could not get that one to fall. Solomon, rebound.
Line drive. West Virginia's got a line change coming up.
Anderson looks stiletto right side, three-pointer short, but the deep rebound. Nobody followed their shot, Joe. Inside to Solomon, taking on
everybody.
Yeah, pretty much three players on Ohio. Good job there just picking up the basketball. That was Cole Lamaster. He bodies up, gets a shot to fall. Riley from the corner brings it inside. Nice little move. He's starting to heat up a little bit. Ohio needs more of that, though.
11 points for Riley.
West Virginia, that shot for Stiletto, no good.
Sometimes I wonder if they'd put that three-point line at 40 feet from the basket, you'd still have people trying to take it.
That was a heck of a pass from Jenkins inside.
To Barnett.
And they were able to connect on that one. Timeout called just to change out the lineup.
Barnett, a Shenandoah Zep for the Zephyr.
So a couple of baskets for Ohio, cutting into the lead just a little bit, but West Virginia still enjoys the 52-41 lead. Mid-range jumper no good. Riley gets the rebound. And here comes Ohio once again, 4-0 run. And, boy, he just mishandled that one. Joyce back into the game. A little Euro step there, but he still got the ball knocked out of his hands. A little no-look pass. It'll be knocked out of bounds by Blake Justice, also from Ripley. It'll be Ohio basketball. 4:43 left. It's been a quieter second quarter, but still 52 points up on the board.
Yeah, Ohio's scored 31 in the first, and they've scored 10 at this point. Halfway through the second period.
Needs somebody to get hot from the Ohio side. Whittakin, little crossover dribble, hands it over to his teammate Riley. Three-pointer is good.
Yeah,
Riley has been
about that.
Has been the Ohio spark plug.
13 for Riley.
Preston Randolph spin in the paint, got knocked out of bounds. It's going to be about. I thought there might be a little bit more of a conversation between the officials. Nope, they immediately agreed. West Virginia basketball, nice inbound, and a tough bucket there by Blake Justice. Back to a 10-point differential. And they press once again. Riley, ball stolen away. Nicely done. They're going to get it. It's going to be an and one.
Westfall, Jaron, 2 with the chance to make the 3. Red 2. Stephen Jenkins picks up his second foul, I believe.
So to the old-fashioned three-point play, Jaron Westfall, 6'6" forward from Buckhannon Upshur High School, 27.8 points per game, 13.2 rebounds per game.
He's got 7 points at this point in the game.
I think they just hurried that one a bit, trying to get it inside to Powell. Powell just couldn't make the clean catch, and even as he was trying to recover, it just goes out of bounds. Ohio will make some substitutions. Powell sits.
Hawkins, Jax Carroll with his 8 points coming in. Still got Owen Riley out there with his 13.
Justice brings it up for West Virginia. Quick flip over to Joyce. Nice pass inside. He had two guys to choose from, and if that pass was so good, it went in between both of them. Good defense,
I think
though.
Player A thought B was going to get it. B thought A was going to get it, and it just went between them.
Ohio basketball. Trey Hawkins. Swing it outside to Carroll. That's Riley, who has been hot as of late. And he got his pocket picked.
Preston Randolph. Oh!
I think Randolph was looking for a reinforcement, and he says, I got nowhere to go. Let's try that, and it went in for him. Ohio on the run. Hawkins had the break going, tried to get it to Barnett. He could not handle the pass that goes out of bounds.
Another 5 coming in for West Virginia, maybe to round out this last 3 minutes. I'm glad Coach Fallon putting 14 in at one time. There for a while in the first period, we had both of them in, trying to figure out Westfall versus Hodges. Both have the same kind of haircuts.
Yep. Similar uniforms. That's Hodges.
That's Hodges.
And the three-pointer goes in for him. Big man could shoot the rock.
He's got 10 points.
LZ. Almost stolen away. Riley, three-pointer is good. Riley is nuclear hot at the moment, but they need to get him the ball more to break into this lead. That could be a charge. That's a big boy.
33.
Coming in with a little velo. Barnett's going to sit, and Osborne from Trimble back on the floor for Ohio. 62-47. Ohio needs to string a few more shots together.
There's that press again coming from West Virginia.
Ball knocked away. Coles actually just knocked it to the hands of Elzy. He tried from three, no good. Coles. Hodges for three.
$13 points for Hodges. Throws it to the official.
Yeah, just Ohio's just trying to move and knowing that it's starting to slip a little bit. So they're just trying to make stuff happen, but that pass was not directed towards anybody.
Cam Joy coming in, trying to get his first basket still in the evening.
Owen Riley's going to have a seat. A very effective second quarter. He kept them in. Inside to Hodges. Bodied up with Elzy. Couldn't get the first one to fall, but he got his own rebound, and the putback is good. And right now, West Virginia is just in control.
Ohio doesn't have anyone to match the size inside.
I knew that was going to be an issue. You got 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", and they're very effective. They're not just the lumbering big men. They have athleticism too. And it was going to be a tough matchup for Ohio.
And one of the bigger guys, Taj Joyce, is shooting 30-footers out here and making them.
And making them. Offenberger gets the inbound to Solomon. Back to Hodges. Now Offenberger uses the screen, gets to the paint. Nice inside pass to Solomon. Keeps the feet nice and firm, gets the shot to fall, and one. West Virginia is starting to run away early on. What was the score last year?
160 to 139, I believe.
And West Virginia won that one?
Yes, West Virginia's won.
So we're just a bit off pace right now, but still looking good.
Yeah, maybe we'll go double overtime.
Again, just trying to push a little bit. Ohio keeps possession of the ball. Nearing a minute left in the half. Drive there by Cam Joy. He gets fouled.
Who are they going to put this one on? Jaden Solomon picks up his second.
He's an easy target. They just blame it on him. But Joy cannot complete the first free throw.
Still looking for his first points. Count it.
70-48, 1:06 remaining. Coles brings it up. Baseline drive, push.
Luke Osborne picking up his second foul for Ohio. Trying to find a way to keep Isaiah Coles out.
Offenberger.
Oh, he wanted him.
He wanted to go. He wanted Solomon to go up. That's just a man's man right there. Doing man things.
9 points for Solomon.
Three-pointer. Rushed a little bit. Joy tried to get the offensive rebound, couldn't control. Offenberger, I think he wanted Hodges to go up a bit there. At the end, is still effective.
Coles is the smallest one in stature out there, and I think he's got 4 rebounds.
Elsie from three-point range, no good. Good job on the offensive rebound, but they can't keep the pass.
Seconds.
Well, they did keep possession of that. Elsie fakes the pass, three-pointer. Hodges has plenty of time. Three-pointer up in the air, good! And the half comes to an end. West Virginia is putting on a spectacle right now. 77-48 is your score at the half. Yeah, let's take a break. I think I need a little bit of oxygen.
Ohio scores 17 points in that period after scoring 31 in
most
first.
Costly for them. Let's take a break. When we come back, we will have some of the halftime theatrics there for the girls as they will do their three-point and free throw shooting contest in just a little bit. Back with more. You're watching the BACF All-Star Game on CAS 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
Are you tired of spending your weekends mowing? At Dallas Tractor Sales, we have the right equipment to fit your needs. Choose from our time-saving, commercial-grade, zero-turn, stand-on, and walk-behind mowers for a precision cut. And our lightweight, high-powered Echo and Shindao trimmers and blowers will help you get the perfectly manicured look in a snap. Take back your weekends, or get back to what you love doing most. Come see us at Dallas Tractor Sales, 2800 Camden Avenue in South Parkersburg. Mow faster, enjoy more.
The right answers right now. Dunbar and Fowler, the injury attorneys. When you've had a serious injury, you need legal advice immediately. Call today, we'll see you today and guide you every step of the way. The right answers right now. Dunbar and Fowler, the injury attorneys.
Tackle your tough spring chores with a new Mahindra tractor from Lemon Barrett's Power Sports. Right now, save big on all in-stock models with deep dealer discounts, plus 0% financing for well-qualified buyers. From the subcompact 1100 series to the utility 6000 series, you're sure to find the right size for your needs. Don't have the right tool to get your job done? We've got you covered with a full line of Mahindra attachments and implements. Outwork the field on your new Mahindra tractor. Contact us today for a quote and availability at Lemon Barrett's Power Sports, 178 Pettyville Road, Mineral Wells. And be sure to follow us on Facebook for inventory and store updates.
We have developed a primary care network in Parkersburg of people who have practiced here an extended amount of time.
Primary care matters because it's really about prevention and keeping people out of the hospital, away from illness.
When you think about patient-centered care, because that's really what we're about, you should have your patient right at the center. We as primary care should be right beside of our patient.
Having same-day visits, next-day visits truly helps those who have care that they need now.
We pride ourselves in having that convenience of access to multiple locations that stretch from St. Mary's all the way through Mineral Wells.
You can look at numbers, you can look at statistics, you can look at images, but you look at a person and there's that human connection there.
Getting to know my patients as people and not just as my 9 o'clock appointment.
We build a trust to where our patients understand that we have their best interest at heart.
This is Jim Staley. From my 44 years of handling car wreck cases, I know that many people don't carry enough auto insurance to protect themselves and their families. That's risky and can lead to financial disaster. You can't rely on the driver who caused the wreck to protect you. You must protect yourself. If you don't know if you are adequately insured, call your local agent or call me. I'll review your policy for free and share my thoughts and experience.
I'm in a good mood. I'm walking down the street. Don't need to be rude. I am with my bare feet. It's a lovely morning. I'm feeling blessed.
No matter what you do with your feet, keep them happy with the perfect floor from Honest Fred's Flooring.
And welcome back to the BACF Classic. It has been a very, very fun evening. Right now, the girls basketball teams are going to be doing their three-point shooting contest. They might have added some players now that I think about it, because on the paper that we had originally, there were 2 players. Looks like they may have a couple of different rounds. So it's going to be Lexi Franklin for Caldwell on the left side, and Lucy Klein. I'm going to watch Caldwell player.
I'll count you down from 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2. Four, 6'4", 6'5". I think we're tied at 6. Oh, 3 in a row. 4 in a row. That was a great way to end there for the Caldwell player. She made 4 there at the end, Franklin, so.
Okay, in the second shootout, Lauren Flanagan from Parkersburg and Josie Rome.
So it's going to be Lauren Flanagan from PHS on the far end. And from Buckeye Trail, Josie Rome, who hit a couple of 3-pointers during the game. I'm going to watch and I'll watch Rome.
3, 2, 1, go.
Rome with 3, that's 4. She hit 2 in a row, missed that one. 5, 6. Rome now. 7 for Rome. 8. Might be getting a little tired. 8, 9 seconds left. Oh, get in. One more. I got 8 for Rome. Okay. And unofficially 9 for Flanagan.
Lexi Franklin, Lucy Klein, you get to do it all over again.
So they got a tie. And it will be once again Lucy Klein on the far end and Lexi Franklin. So these were the first 2 participants. They must have tied. And,
3, 2, 1, go.
First one in for Franklin. She hit 2 in a row. 3 in a row. Short. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9, 3 in a row, 10, stalled at 10 right now, Franklin on this side of the floor. Here's 11. And looks like 11 for Caldwell player Franklin. Looks like 13 for Klein unofficially.
Girls in the free throw shooting contest, we have a couple minutes to shoot and warm up.
So they're going to wait to do the official announcement of the three-point shooter contest. Now they're going to do the free throw shooting, and it looks like Rome from Buckeye Trail will be in that as well. Is she officially going right now? Okay, they're just doing a warm-up. Okay. The original lineup was Macy Singer and Emily Owens. Singer from Parkersburg Catholic, Owens from South. But it looks like they're going to have, it looks like there's going to be, I think that's Tabler, Rory Tabler from Federal Hawking, and Josie Rome from Buckeye Trail. It's been a very, very fun evening. I hope that they're raising some money. I know they've been passing the buckets around throughout to getting additional funding. I know the admission was $7 for folks to get in. We've had a pretty healthy crowd all night long, so very glad to see that as well. Hopefully they're raising some money. I know this has been going on for a long time. I can think all the way back to 1994, I believe. My brother-in-law, Chris Cameron, played in, I believe that was the second edition. He played for the West Virginia side. I think he still has his uniform. I don't know if it fits anymore, but. All right, so it's going to be Tabler on the short side, Singer on the far side.
What do we got, Mike?
So it's the free throw shooting contest. They have to make, or I think they get 10 opportunities. Right now, Tabler has not made one yet.
I got one over here. 2.
Finally got one to fall, rattled it home.
3.
2 for 4 for Tabler.
Is this Macy Sig?
Macy Singer, yes. 3 for 5.
Still got 3 over
4
here.
4 for 6.
4.
4 for 7.
5.
5 for 8.
In and out.
5 for 9. One more opportunity
6.
for Tabler.
7.
5 for 10 for Rory Tabler.
Okay. Josie, are you ready?
So it's going to be Josie Rome on this side and Emily Owens on the far side.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
1-1.
1 for 2 for Rome.
2-2.
1 for 3.
2-3.
1 for 4.
3-4.
1 for 5.
4-5.
2.
5 of 6.
3.
6 of 7.
4. Going
7
strong.
of 8.
The finish, but The beginning might have cost Rome.
8 of 9. 8 of 10.
That's 6. I think she's done, right?
I think so.
She's hit like 7 in a row over here.
Over here.
But I think she was 1 for her first 5. She's just going to keep shooting.
Right.
You know, that's what
somebody
shooters
tells
do.
her to stop.
Shooter just shoot.
Ken Davis on the microphone will help her out here.
Josie and Macy, you need to shoot 10 more.
Macy.
And you do it again.
1 for 1. Two for 2.
You know what? I didn't see her beginning here, so
3 for 3.
well, she's not there, Josie. All right, that's her first one of this bunch.
5 of 5.
My goodness. Josie's 1 for 2 for 5.
6 of 6.
She's going to put this away.
7 of
I
7.
don't know. Josie is pure streak. Streak shooter.
7 of 8.
My goodness.
Eight of 9.
Josie's made 5 straight.
9 of 10.
I think that's Singer. Although Rome had a pretty good run there. We await the decision with bated breath.
Okay, presentation of awards for the skills competition. In the 3-point shootout. Okay, here we go. Runner-up in the 3-point shootout. Lacey Franklin of Colorado.
Very good performance. I mean, there was a time where she made like 6 in a row, but I think Lucy started that round with 7 consecutive. So it was a good run by a couple of really good shooters.
Lucy Swan.
Lucy Klein, the winner of the 3-point shooting, and now the free throw shooting. And that last round was for second place purposes. And it looks like it was Macy Singer that claimed the runners-up position.
And the winner of the free throw shooting contest from Parkersburg South, Emily Owens.
Emily Owens.
Hey, what old Josie? She's shooting the threes in the competition. She's shooting the free throws in the competition.
Okay, if you got your 50-50 ticket, second round is worth $129.
And she made a couple of free three-pointers during the actual game too. Showed some grit out there as well.
8-4, 1-9, 4-9-4, 8-4, 1-9. Bring in the scores ticket.
Let's go ahead and take a quick break because they're going to do a little bit of a warm-up period before the beginning of the second half. It's been a great evening. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. There's still a little bit more of the BACF game here on CS 45 presented by One Federal Credit Union.
Did you hear the news? Well, it's true. Crown Decor and Gifts is officially Easter Bunny approved. The Easter Bunny has called on us for his help to fill all of the Easter baskets in the area for kids from 1 to 92. And don't forget, our sweet treats and all of our great gifts make the perfect Easter basket stuffers. And a trip to the Crown Confectionery is a must, with our house-dipped apples, and our house-made fudge is perfect for your Easter table. So welcome back to your Easter happy place at Crown Decor and Gifts.
At Cox Family Pharmacy, we've built our reputation by taking exceptional care of our patients. Our team takes the time to get to know you and your family so you can get the help and service that you deserve. Thank you for making us your pharmacy for over 17 years. Cox Family Pharmacy, we're trusted.
Are you ready to smile with confidence? Look no further than Premier Dental Group. We're here to make your dental experience comfortable, convenient, and truly exceptional. From routine checkups to advanced cosmetic procedures, we offer a full range of comprehensive dental services. You can trust that your smile is in expert hands. Premier Dental Group, where your smile comes first.
Auto Glass breaks, and that's not cool. What is cool? Murray's Glass is still a locally owned family business that is dedicated to quality work and great customer service. So Murray's is still fixing glass, and Dennis, well, he's still rocking. Call Murray's today.
That tax refund you're getting may seem like found money, but it sure can be easy to lose. Hi, I'm David Haas with Morrison Incorporated. Using your tax refund to upgrade to energy-efficient home comfort equipment is an investment with a real payback. It'll offer you savings on your energy bills for years to come. Make more of your tax refund this year. Invest in a high-efficiency Bryant comfort system from Morrison Incorporated. We're always ready, and Bryant, whatever it takes.
Reliable service for 65 years.
Come to Marietta Motors for the Icon Golf Cart Clearance Event. All remaining 2024 models are priced to go at only $79.99. Several models and colors to choose from. Take advantage of an incredible deal on American-made Icon golf carts now at Marietta Motors. Get a brand new 2024 model for only $79.99. Stop by and check out our limited supply, but hurry, when they're gone, they're gone. It's the Icon Golf Cart Clearance Event going on now at Marietta Motors on the Pike in Marietta. Don't get stuck on the road after an accident or breakdown. Call Westfall Towing. We specialize in recovery, roadside assistance, jump starts, tire changes, lockouts, and more. Our fleet is fully equipped to handle any towing job, from passenger cars to heavy machinery. If you're in an accident, request Westfall Towing. Proudly serving Washington County and the surrounding area 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Call 740-525-9240.
iTech is your total technology solution provider, managing the services that keep your business running. Whether it's cybersecurity, network support, web hosting, or cloud backup, our IT professionals empower your business with innovative solutions that drive success. Call us today or visit itechwv.com and see the difference we can make for your business. For over 20 years, we've helped produce it, manage it, and protect it. iTech. Solutions for your success.
You've tried everything to slim down: keto, cardio, carbs at midnight, denial. But what if the extra weight isn't you, it's your car payment? Getting a fit and trim auto loan rate is no sweat at One Community Federal Credit Union. We'll help you slim down that monthly payment with competitive rates. New ride, used ride, we've got you with great rates and local decisions. Not a member? Joining is easier than leg day at onecommunityfcu.org. One Community Federal Credit Union, because your budget deserves a workout partner, not a workout.
Welcome back to the Ron Oldham Athletic Center on the campus of Parkersburg South High School. It has been a great evening as we've raised some money for a very important cause, and we've been highly entertained. But when it comes to basketball in this second half especially, boys from Ohio have got some work ahead of them, down 29 as we move into this second half. Mike Cameron, Joe Oliverio with you, bringing you the action. And Joe, you have some high scores of that first half.
Tell you what, Mike, at the end of one, it was 36-31 West Virginia. But then all of a sudden, we get 41 points scored by West Virginia in that second period, taking it up to 77 compared to 17 for Ohio. So that's your score, 77-48. Leading scorers for Ohio is Owen Riley. He's got 16 of those 48. Jax Carroll made 2 threes and a deuce, so he's got 8. But then we slip over to the West Virginia side. Jaden Solomon, in a fairly limited role, has picked up 9 strong points inside. Isaac Hodges, he's got 17. And Taj Joyce has 4 3-pointers, and he's got a total of 14. So we've got some great things going on with a lot of people. And speaking of great things with a lot of people, Ava Koshar's on the upper camera bringing things to you. Reese Chaddock on the field court level camera. And then we got Brian Guthrie in the box just trying to make everybody look good and sound good.
We're getting what we're calling a moving clock here. The second quarter was 12 minutes long. This one's 11 minutes long. So I think he's just throwing numbers up there to see if anybody's going to notice. You know, and I'm going to say something else too. Every time you say Jax Carroll's name, I think you're saying Jack Sparrow. Every time you say that, I'm like, Jack Sparrow's playing out?
Jack Sparrow.
I mean, he didn't even look even inebriated at all. So.
Matthew Stellato bringing the ball up.
Drive by Luke Anderson from Parkersburg Catholic, and the party continues for West Virginia.
Nice underhand scoop there.
And West Virginia is still pressing. Guyler Preston goes up strong, but I don't know if the contact was made with that, but he misses, and Anderson gets the loose ball rebound.
No contact in all-star games.
D'Angelo out to Stiletto for 3. My. Well, we're definitely going to have a 100-point scorer. And Riley dribbled on the sideline there, and that will be an out-of-bounds turnover.
I'm surprised they didn't get help for the fans sitting over there like, hey, he stepped out of bounds, he stepped out of bounds.
Always willing to help out. Lend a helping hand.
Lend a helping hand.
Stiletto dancing on the midcourt stripe. Yeah.
Zayden Whittakin with his first.
Stiletto will inbound for West Virginia. Got it to his teammate, 3-pointer up in the air from Blake Justice, does not go in. Rebound moving quickly is Ohio. Riley, who had 16 points, adds to the total. He has been the shining light for Ohio.
You got to be kidding me.
Let's just see, you know, with a 40-point lead, you can do what you want to do, or a 30-point lead. Riley says, that's a heat check. Still hot.
That's his 4th 3-pointer.
Ohio tries to step up the defensive effort, but West Virginia still.
Oh, got him down here, Oh.
Riley, who might have been cherry picking just a little bit. Just a little bit. Over 20 points now for Owen Riley. They're moving quick. Oh, he's on fire.
10 points in the 2 minutes of play here.
All him. And another steal. Can we do it again? We did. I've seen this show before. D'Angelo back out to Justice. 3-pointer in and out. Well, he keeps making it. Showed some humanity. Justice saves it. Riley steals it. And he dunks it. No, he doesn't. I was a little bit too quick with that one. I telegraphed that one. Sorry. Nice reverse layup there by D'Angelo. And the Riley show turns off for just a little bit.
I think he got a little tired in that 2 minutes.
He might be a little winded at this point. All them points can get you tired. That's a three-pointer. Short. Tracked down by Whittakin. Three-pointer from the Shenandoah player, and that is a little bit off for Barnett, but out of bounds. It will be West Virginia basketball.
Subs coming in. We got LZ. We got Jax Carroll. We've got Trey Hawkins. We've got Avery Powell. And Owen Riley. Staying in.
He's going to stay. Well, he needs to get some more points. LZ with the steal. Nicely done. The boys getting tired. It's a lot of points in a short amount of time. D'Angelo with the drive and the dish to Anderson. The Catholic say that fast. Catholic to Catholic connection. Justice tries to make the steal, ends up in LZ's hand. Inside to Powell, turnaround from the baseline, can't get it to fall. All right, it's back.
Who made that last one down there?
I have no idea. We were off the air for a second. So Powell with the mid-range jumper. My goodness. They're just trying to give them to you at this point. Nice move there by Cole Masters. Timeout called just to everybody take a deep breath. And now we lost the scoreboard. There we go. Now it's back.
Got Luke Anderson making that second one. That one that like went up and came down. Is that what you're showing? Number 5. Oh, Cola Masters.
So it will be Ohio basketball down 30, 6:46 remaining in the third quarter. The old technical difficulties excuse.
Duct tape can only go so far.
I was going to say
and that's not even duct tape. That's that support tape.
It's losing integrity by the second. Ohio crosses midcourt, not without any problems there, and boy, they lose it almost there. Ends up in the hands of Jax Carroll. He can't make the shot. Here comes West Virginia. Taj Joyce drives and dunks with authority.
And I think that's what the next 17 minutes is going to be like here. LZ with another
for 3.
9 points total for him. He's got a sweet shot.
Tried to get it.
And Joyce gets another one.
Going to say they tried to get it to Landon Thomas underneath. He couldn't catch and shoot at the same time, but Joyce cleans up the mess. Drive there by Hawkins. And
subs.
Jenkins.
Both number 2s, Thompson and Jenkins. And Mo Cottrell coming back into the game. So Alec Thompson still looking for his first bucket. Stephen Jenkins has 2 for the night.
Ohio has looked pretty good in this quarter, and yet they're still down 31. They've gotten points, but West Virginia's been able to answer. Coles will get called for the foul there.
That'll be his second.
As Carroll made his move towards the hoop.
We've only had 2 free throws on the Ohio side in the first half. This will be the
Hey, you know what? We're looking for every advantage we can get at this point, right?
Take the green line, the blue line, or the white line.
There's just so many lines to choose from.
I'm going to take the closest one to the basket.
Carroll misses the first one. Got that second one to fall.
1 of 2 from the free throw. 2 of 4
30-point
for
lead
Ohio
for
squad.
30-point lead for West Virginia. Coles, crossover dribble, dish. Shot up, no good. Joyce fights for the rebound. Puts up the 3. In and out. Thomas with the offensive rebound. Second chance. He won't get it to fall, but that will go as a foul.
Elsie picks up his second.
Free throw number 1 for Thomas. No good. Thomas from Doddridge County, 6'3", forward, 8.5 points per game during the 2025-26 season. Free throw number 2 doesn't fall. So Ohio on the run, trying to break into this 30-point lead. Elsie fakes, puts it on the floor, drives, ball fake. Ends up in the hands of Carroll, mid-range jumper, no good. You can't say Ohio's not getting some decent looks out there. They're just not falling, and they've had a good quarter. I mean, Riley especially there at the beginning was on fire. Thomas tries to make the save, hustling into this all-star game.
Goes out of bounds, but he gets it to Joyce for about a 30-footer, and it goes in.
.30-point lead for West Virginia. Ohio with the basketball. Trying to get across midcourt. They do with Steven Jenkins. Inside, nice steal there by Coles. Here comes another dunk.
Joyce puts it down.
Elsie from the corner. It is no good. Rebound, though. Nicely done as Thompson got the rebound. Quick flip over to Carroll for the bucket.
Picks up his 11th point.
Pretty much a whole new squad on the floor for both teams.
2, 3, 4, 5. Boys trying to figure out, okay, who's going to guard who? Because you see a lot of man-to-man in these type of games.
Hodges crosses midcourt, drives, swoops, scores.
After scoring 17 in the first, that's his first basket of the third period.
Riley had to take a little bit of break, and now the awesomeness is back.
The awesomeness.
The kid is putting on a show, and another steal.
Points.
Trying to lead his teammate, but that was a bit much there. Even Whittenkin said, dude, what was that?
I got some wheels, but I couldn't catch that.
Another steal for Ohio. Whittekin, finger rolls good.
That's his first basket of the game.
Trying to apply a little defense.
Zayden Whittekin.
Three-pointer up in the air for Westfall. Short.
Easy.
Solomon got the offensive boot back. It's good. Free tacos for everybody. 100 points on the board. That's unofficial, by the way.
Not confirmed, right?
The 100 is definitely true. The tacos I might have come up with myself. Inside to Solomon. Nice little move for the big man. He's got some footwork going on there. West Virginia is just not letting up. Nope, we're not going to stop the press. You try and stop us. Up was Whittekin. He will be fouled.
Jaden Solomon's going to pick up his third. So they've changed every other rule in this game. Do you get like 6 fouls before you foul out?
We got fouls for you and fouls for you.
It's a Zopra passing out.
This lead has got everybody all kerfuffled there because that's the second time an Ohio free throw shooters tried to shoot from the volleyball line and not the free throw line.
And made it, and I think they're just going to let him keep it. He's like, yeah.
Whatever at this point.
Being hospitable.
That's right.
It's all for charity.
High pass to Westfall. He collects it. Back out to D'Angelo. Three-pointer up in the air. Rattles that one home.
7 points for D'Angelo.
Dangerous pass, but they were able to get across midcourt. Whittakin, that will be a three if it goes. He rattles it home.
Whittakin came on fire here a little bit in the second half. 7 points to.
Little fade away for Hodges, no good. Riley to Whittakin, little teammate helping one out. D'Angelo back with the three. Even Riley for Marietta said, yeah, that was pretty good. Whittakin can't make his shot, gets his own rebound. Osborne short on his 3 attempts. And here comes West Virginia, another heat check for D'Angelo. Couldn't get that one to fall. Put back for Hodges, no good. Riley has been left all alone, but he can't do it. He was too open for him, I think. But you know what? We'll take the 3, right? That's a good trade-off, right?
3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16. He's got 18 in the third period alone. He had 16 in the first half, 18. So my quick math without a calculator, that's 34 points.
D'Angelo again. He's feeling it too. We're all feeling it.
6, 8, 10, 12 for
Under
D'Angelo.
a minute. Whittakin collects. Fadeaway jumper. Short. Osborne got the rebound. Back out to Whittakin. Drive. Little swoop there. No good, though. Can't get it to fall. Westfall to D'Angelo. Back to Westfall. Oh! You could see the blueprint.
It's coming.
You could see the construction. Westfall wanted that one.
He wanted that, and I wondered if Solomon was going to come by on the back end of it. Like, was Westfall just going to tip it to Solomon coming in?
110-81. They're going to get Solomon for the walk. Do they call walks in the All-Star games? I didn't think they
That's
did.
the first one.
Okay. That's an unwritten rule right there. Chandler gets the inbound. Settles on the three-point line. Hoists and scores.
Chandler's first bucket of the night.
And on the made shot, they're going to try and press. 17 seconds left. Solomon. They left the door open. I think it was too open. Westfall gets the offensive rebound and put back. Chandler's going to try and get one more. It's Carroll. Short. Well, that was fun.
That was 112.
All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, it's the fourth quarter. 112-84. Oh, my. Let's see what shenanigans can happen in the fourth quarter. Back with more on CES 45, presented by One Community Federal Credit Union.
We have developed a primary care network in Parkersburg of people who have practiced here an extended amount of time.
Primary care matters because it's really about prevention and keeping people out of the hospital, away from illness.
When you think about patient-centered care, because that's really what we're about, you should have your patient right at the center. We as primary care should be right beside of our patient.
Having same-day visits, next-day visits, truly helps those who have care that they need now.
We pride ourselves in having that convenience of access to multiple locations that stretch from St. Mary's all the way through Mineral Wells.
You can look at numbers, you can look at statistics, you can look at images, but you look at a person and there's that human connection there.
Getting to know my patients as people and not just as my 9 o'clock appointment.
We build a trust to where our patients understand that we have their best interest at heart.
All right, we're back.
We're back.
112-84. you know, if you've ever watched one of these games before, this isn't weird.
I tell you what, though, Michael, Ohio scored 36 points in that quarter. West Virginia scored 35.
So they did outscore them.
By one.
By one. It counts.
And 18 of those came from Owen
Owen
Riley.
Riley, 18 points in one quarter.
16 the first half, 18.
Shot up in there, no good. Rebound.
We're back.
So what you missed during that couple of nanoseconds is another three-point shot.
By who?
Shockingly enough, blocked by Anderson. Loose ball picked up, and West Virginia on the break. Stiletto got blocked. Put back there by LeMaster's no good. Ohio with the rebound. Here they come. Carroll fakes. Goes up strong, gets the two to fall. Stiletto open for the three. Can't get it to. Well, I spoke too soon.
Did it fall?
It did go in.
Who did that?
Stiletto. Am I saying that right? Stiletto. Chandler got the offensive rebound. Now he'll try to reset the shot. And that was partially blocked by Anderson. LeMasters loses it. 2 on 1. Oh, you know what? That counts. I'd still give him at least a 7.5 on that dunk. And Thomas for the three. Doddridge County well represented.
The Bulldogs of Route 50.
Baseline, he just kind of took it there. That was Trey Hawkins. LeMaster crosses midcourt. Not easily, though.
3 on 1 out
Stellato. Again, Thomas. That time it's short. Anderson got the offensive rebound. Spin around, a little Hoosier shot there.
Once
It's going to
again,
be West Virginia basketball. Go ahead.
All scores and everything are unofficial. They're occurring so fast, we're trying to keep track of them.
Drive there by LeMaster. Lost it, got it back, got the shot to fall. 123-90. Right now the big story is we'll see when both teams go triple figures. Sooner than probably than even we think, as Powell gets the shot to fall and he'll go to the line for the N1. Second quarter was just most costly for Ohio. It was a relatively close game after one. West Virginia really poured it on in that second quarter. Ohio even won, as you said, the third, outscoring them by 1 point. So right now,
that second period, West Virginia got
catastrophic.
41 points.
Oh my goodness!
Went from 36 to 77 in a heartbeat.
Shot no good. Carroll fights for the rebound. Quick outlet to Chandler. A little Euro step. Barnett, three-pointer no good. LeMaster ends up with the ball. That's Justice for three, and it's good.
5 points for Justice. Another line change coming for the Ohio squad. Both coaches doing a great job of playing everybody a lot of minutes.
Tie up between Chandler and Thomas.
Looks like we got a foul called. Somebody. Going to call that on white 20, Blake Justice.
Ohio basketball here, down 34 points, if my math is correct. Three-pointer for Whittakin. No good. They just try to slap it out of the air to keep it alive. Riley had possession of the ball, but scooted to the other side of the line. They're going to call the over and back. 126-92, West Virginia lead.
Crowd's starting to thin out a little bit.
It's just too much offense.
It's just
I got to go home. LeMaster gets the inbound, immediate three put up, no good. Thomas is not turned. He's still at 11 right now. LZ for three, it's good.
LZ's made 4 baskets, and all of them have been 3. So he's got 12 on the night.
Stellato drives and dishes to his teammate Justice. That's short. Just too much. There's just too much height on the inside. Even when the big 6'8", 6'7" guys are not out there, they have a little bit more reach. Nice drive, nice fast break there. Finished by Whittakin. Ohio is trying to trudge back. LeMaster's just seeing how
looks over coach.
You don't get 4 for that. It's still going to be 3. And then they ended up with nothing because he missed it. Drive by Riley, it's good. All right. They are so close. Justice. Anderson drives the lane with the left hand, misses. And again, Thomas is just, he is all over the place. Can't get that shot to fall. Outlet pass to. And more tacos for everybody.
Alec Thompson with his first, no, that's Jenkins.
126-102.
Five minutes and 45 seconds before the weekend can begin for us. And I'm sure Brian will be taking down all the equipment.
Nice play there by D'Angelo. Got the pass from his teammate, Randolph.
14 points for D'Angelo.
Bad pass knocked away, Randolph. We'll take it quickly to the other side, and all the work that Ohio has done over the last couple minutes, it's all gone. Riley's saying, clear the lane. I'm going to. Riley's been fun to watch.
He
not
has
about
been
that.
fun. This kid played, he played ball in Marietta.
All right, one-on-one. Step back three for D'Angelo. Boy, that one.
And Riley was like, I'll give it to you.
Elsie fakes the shot back out. That's Whittakin from about 17 feet out. Stoppage of play so we can get those guys on the floor. 130-108. They've got it down to 22, Joe.
Got it.
I'm not saying there's a chance, but there's a chance because they
chance.
just turned the ball over again. I think Riley's making his teammates laugh.
I'm hot, he's yelling.
Whittakin, little fadeaway, no good. You don't call that in all-star games? Come on. Double dribble. What is this?
Double dribble.
I should be able to walk down that lane and just flip it up without even dribbling one time in an all-star game. Three-pointer up in the air. No good. Rebound. Whittakin. Whittakin is not smiling. Did you notice that? He has not smiled this whole game.
And I want to see Jaden Solomon.
Oh, my goodness. Hodges going in for the dunk. He's like, enough of this. Step back three. No good there for Alec Thompson. Short on a three-pointer, but Hodges got the offensive rebound. No good. Solomon, offensive rebound, no good. Offensive rebound, good.
15 points.
Riley with the dunk.
Yeah.
Whittakin's going to have a seat. Would probably seem to think that he's done. I'm thinking Riley, who's highly entertained us in this second half especially. It seems like he will be done.
41 points for him.
41 points. That is amazing. Solomon offensive rebound. Over back to Hodges.
Hodges.
And Hodges, I'm getting the vibe that Hodges is not treating in this as so much of an all-star game either. He wants to win this one bad. Mass changes.
Everybody laughing as they're coming on.
You know what? You got to have fun.
They're even patting each other, opposite teams, you know. Maybe the world could do a little better looking at stuff like this.
That's what you do after you score 246 points. You just have some fun. Coles brings it up for West Virginia. Oh, yes. Do it again. Give him a shot. This place is going to go crazy if he can get it to fall.
Get a bank, get a bank, get a bank, get him a
Use
bank.
the glass, my
Get him a
friend.
bank, put
Use
him
that
against the
square.
black. There you go.
Yes! The crowd goes alive. I know who my MVP is. I'm just going to go with him. I don't care if Owen Riley scored 48 points.
Logan Howdershell. Howdy Shell with that 2 for the West Virginia squad. Trey Hawkins picks up a 3.
Hit the 3.
You know Taj Joyce is just waiting to throw one down.
Just give me one more. One more last chance.
Offenberger gets in the box score.
Powell with the three-pointer, no good.
Uh-oh.
Here it is.
Here it comes.
You were setting it up, Joe. Oh! And Taj Joyce putting the cherry on top of that Sunday of a career. Jenkins tries the 3, gets his own rebound. Tries it again, short. Give him one more. One more. Oh, from the back wall. Does that even count? He threw it out of bounds. I don't think that's regulation. And this game highly entertaining and officially over. West Virginia with the big win, 144-112.
And we called it. We were probably going to be in the hundreds.
You called it, yes, and you also called the Joyce dunk, too.
Joyce. Oh, man. So the highlight for Ohio was Owen Riley, like we said, 16 in the first half, 41 total. Come back over to West Virginia. 22 points for Taj Joyce. Some slam dunks that were great. 21 points for Isaac Hodges. And then 15 points for Jaden Solomon. But
so who's West Virginia high scorer?
17, 18, 20, 23, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Hodges with 23.
Okay.
Joyce with 22. But like you called it, man, it's a great cause. We had some amazing talent on display, but we had more important, amazing sportsmanship. Everything going good. Having reffed this game before, it was kind of nice to be on this side of the court, especially with that type of a score.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, you can just the whole excitement of the evening. You know, I mean, these kids are having fun. I don't know how many of these kids are going on to the next level. We saw a great amount of talent out there, so there's going to be some high school or some colleges out there that are going to really, really enjoy having these players come to their programs and everything. Or it could be some situations, this might be the final game that these guys ever play on an organized court again. And so it's just good to see everybody having a little bit of fun. Yeah, I know they ran up the score a little bit, but, Ohio still got 112 points. It's not like they didn't do so bad themselves. So just good to see it, and also you get this important cause too. This has been a great, great game over the last several years. Raised a lot of money. I think the last number I heard is they've raised over $680,000 for cystic fibrosis over these last 30 years or whatever.
And to think back 25 years ago that this just started with a concept and an idea and a young man that wanted to make a difference and try to make a difference. So fantastic event. We got knocked off the air a little bit there, but thank Parkersburg South.
Everybody's so excited.
Thank Parkersburg South for hosting this event, and hospitality that they've done. And CAS 45 brought to you by
One Community Federal Credit Union.
Well, as Mike said at one point, check Mike Macho and Joe out on some of the spring activities coming up with PHS baseball or PHS softball. Mike, always a pleasure to work with you. Look forward to the next time.
Yes, sir. We're going to stick around just a little bit for the trophy presentation for our MVPs, and then we will close up shop at that point. Well, we gave that coverage to the girls. We better do it to the guys too. So. How many? 48 points? 41. 41 points.
Unofficially.
It's unofficial. It's official in my book.
On the West Virginia side.
This one could be interesting. Isaac
Hodges
and Taj Joyce. Yep. So I was at 23-22 kind of.
Yep.
We're going to cut that plaque in half.
Both teams, as you go down to the closed end of the row for group pictures.
Nice job.
Come on out and take pictures too.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to sit here.
Edge at 41.
Come around here, Owen. We got a camera person that's going to get a shot of us. All right, so we've got Owen Riley, who is the MVP for the Ohio side. And Owen, unofficially, we got you for 41 points. How did it feel out there? It looked like you were having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We came in here, we were ready to compete, and they jumped out to an early start, so we were like, let's just go have some fun. And it was fun, playing with a bunch of these boys that, I haven't played with, but, it was also good to play with some of my former teammates and, be on the court one last time.
And, it was fun to see you guys out there. I know that second quarter kind of derailed you guys a little bit, and the West Virginia guys took advantage of that, but nonetheless, you guys had a tremendous performance. It looked like you were having some fun out there. What's next for Owen Riley? Were you going to college? Are you going to play basketball? Are you going to play football? What's next for Owen Riley?
I plan to play basketball in college. I'm still undecided right now, but we're looking into it, and hopefully we can get somewhere soon.
All right. Well, I hope that you had fun. We had a lot of fun watching you, so I hope that you had some fun out there. Congratulations on your plaque, on your MVP, and best of luck to you for the rest of this school year and whatever decision you make for college.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Owen Riley, our MVP on the Ohio side, going out there to get some pictures with your friends. We're going to see if we can get at least Hodges or Joyce or both over here. And the guys are getting their pictures taken right now. I'll go back to my microphone. Well,
tell you, Mike, I'm going to run out there and try to get you Hodges when they break up out of that.
A reminder, too, as we're waiting on some of the guys to come over and talk with us, too, a reminder, spring season of some. We are also going to be doing some softball and some baseball games. We've already done one baseball game at PHS. We're going to do 3 consecutive softball games to start next Monday. PHS will be going up against Belpre in that game, so join us for some great softball action. And it's going to be me and Macho Bob on the call. And then a couple more softball games. Then we'll close out the season with 3 baseball games from Bennett Stump, so be sure to join us at that time. Hopefully we can enjoy some great spring season sports without not any rainouts. Those rainouts are the worst. Still waiting on a chance to talk with either Hodges or Joyce or both. All right, it looks like we're going to get Taj and Isaac Hodges over here. Come on over here. Both of you just kind of stand right. Yeah, right there is good. All right, so we've got our West Virginia co-MVPs, Taj Joyce and also Isaac Hodges. We'll start with you, Taj. I know this is obviously it was a fun game out there. You guys look like you're having a lot of fun. It looked like it meant something to you out there. Like you guys wanted to send a message.
Yeah, I mean they killed us last year. So coming into this game, wanting to have fun but compete and beat them as well. So we just went out there and competed and we got the victory.
And Isaac, now you guys obviously. You guys don't play. I mean, have you ever played on a team with Dodge before? So, I mean, like you were meeting some guys basically for the first time out there. What was it like out there working with all this talent out there?
It was fun to compete with a lot of good players around here, around the OV. But we got to practice on Wednesday, have a lot of fun.
So just the one practice?
Yeah, just the one.
Didn't look like it. You guys look like a pretty well-oiled machine out there. So what's next for Taj Joyce? I heard something about maybe football.
Yes, sir. I committed to Glenville State to play football, so I'm going to be doing it for the rest of the summer. Hopefully I might go and play basketball as well, but for right now it's football.
I was going to say, is it kind of bittersweet that this might be your last organized basketball game right now?
Yeah, it's a little bitter, but, I know I can play at the next level, and if I wanted to, I could. So.
All right. Well, hopefully they'll give you the shot, but maybe doing the dual sports thing. Isaac, what's next for you?
I'm off to Marietta College.
Marietta College. I work at Marietta College, so I'll be seeing you out there too. So excellent. Any idea what you're going to major in?
I'm going to major in finance.
Finance as well. Any thought on your major?
Just business.
Business. All right. Well, you guys, look like a well-oiled machine out there. You guys look like you're having some fun, having a great time. So excellent game and a great way to send off your high school careers. Congratulations, guys. All right. Isaac Hodges and Taj Joyce right there. What a tremendous fun game. I think we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. It was a very, very fun time. And a big win and as they said too, the guys said we wanted this win very badly because the way that Ohio kind of dealt them the defeat last year, they wanted to get that win back and exact some revenge, if you will. Tremendous game. Good to see just the fun and the camaraderie, and they look like even as the game was starting to truly get away, they were looking like they were having a lot of fun. So. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. Brian's got some stuff that he's got to tear down. He told me, wrap it up, Mike, wrap it up. All right, so we're going to have some softball action for you next week. Be sure to join us at that time. For all the folks that running the cameras tonight, for Brian in the truck, for Joe Oliverio, my name is Mike Cameron. We had a great evening this evening. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Thank you so much for your support of high school sports on CAS 45. Have yourselves a great evening. We thank everybody, especially our friends over at One Community Federal Credit Union, for their support as well. Folks, have a great evening. We'll see you right here on CAS 45.